Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning. Depends on your time and location you are going to watch me now or later. But I want to know this is Biafra TV /USB Research. I want you to do me one big favor when you join me to hit the like button, comment, and share. What we're about to do today is exposition of some countries that has a group about 6 that first issue declaration or declaration of their country, and in what years and in which name of the organization they are using. That after them, that any other group that comes out, that how international body see any other groups or any other organization in that different organization that issue the declaration of their country and maintain the name of their country. And when other groups start emerge, that other groups comes out, how international body sees all of them. Like when we talk about realization of USB, after that, you have Ogenkere, you have BGC, you have CRC, you have PUC, you have MASOB, you have IPOB. Let us see how international body see all these groups that emerge after the first one, out of all the whole group, that out of all the whole organization, that issue a peaceful declaration or declaration of their countries. Today, we have 6, as you can see from the comment section. So that is the full in up here in my headline. You can see when it goes to description, you will see the full details of it. Exposition after first peaceful declaration. International bodies see any group as noise making, like IPOB, FAKEBRGIE. Let us check history of 6 countries like Ireland, India, Poland, Namibia, Algeria, Ethiopia. I take 2 from foreign, 3 from foreign, then I take 3 from Africa. So if you are doubting, you can go in and find out. And you can also understand why you is the person that is laying this movement that we are into. Why you are contributing that Biafra has never become a country, because of the method that you is using and how you feel or what you think or how you look at things in your own way, which is not the way of the international global community are looking at things that we are doing. So please, I urge you, as you come, please hit the like button, like, share, comment. Please. I beg you, because that is how you are inviting more people to listen to this message. If you feel like the message worth to share or to people to hear about why we are here and what we are doing here today. Because you may be looking at it that, oh, that this Biafra will never come, that this Biafra will have taken so long, and we have been here, we have done this. What of those that after forming government in exile, they spend in exile for 30 years, 50 years, 60 years, 70 years, and we just re-declared? Because you see, all this noise we have made over all these years, over 27 years or 26 years, is nothing in the eyes of the international community. In the eyes of international community, this noise that we have made for 6 years is absolutely nothing to them. You are the one wasting your time. They are not the one wasting the time. I said, you are the one wasting the time. The international community is not the one wasting your time. Despite they have what they have to observe from you before you can have Biafra or before they recognize you fully. But the first step for over all these years is very, very far from the noise making that we have been making since over all these years. We have made a lot of noise in social media. When others transition into government in exile and issue redecoration of their country, we are on the street doing protests, doing IPOB, one family. And I have checked every other groups, organizations that achieve their decoration or reeducation of their country. I never see them shouting the organization, one family. That slogan of the organization that we are using as IPOB organization is only for us. It's nothing to do with the eyes of the international global community that are monitoring us. You said you were not going to wait for UN. We're not waiting for these people. Why are you writing documents to them in the name of organization of protest? You said that there's nothing to do, that you have declared Biafra. Why are you waiting for them? Then why are you calling them from inside the bush? Why are you calling them? Everything has process. Every road has guideline. Every road has checking point where police stand, even foreigners on their road. That is where you come out. You say, this is area police normally stand. If you come there, you must behave normal for you to pass. And for you to pass, you must obey the traffic rule. For you to pass, you must obey the traffic rule. Without obeying the traffic rule, you are not going anywhere. Said what? Without obeying the traffic rule, you are going nowhere. You will stand until you obey the traffic rule and you will pass. So for us to have Biafra that we have lost, the rule is that, number one is that we have to form government in exile, re-declare it back, and use diplomatic approach, media pressure, political pressure to achieve Biafra as a country, not by protest. And they said that we must move out from being a street protestants and that we must become or introduce government in exile. That is the only way that Biafra will become a country. And the rules is very simple. That is why I said that Biafra has never come. It's in our hand. It's not to blame any international body. Because what gives them the chance, the right for them to talk about us? We refuse to give them their right. We refuse them to give them the power to come in. The only time that we have given them power to come in is after USB were declared. After the November the 29, 2024 was only time that we have given them time to come and give them power and set them free to talk about us. That is why we must thank our DPM for standing up and issue this peaceful redecoration of United States of Biafra. It is very, very possible that every other countries on our exposition today, do you know that Ireland was redeclared? They lost their country, they redeclared it. Do you know that India was redeclared? Poland was redeclared. Namibia declared. Algeria declared. Ethiopia redeclared. And why is it only this your own? is not the one that will be re-declared for you to have it as a country. Don't you understand in Igbo adage that Nankem di Jafa? My only difference is a bad name in our culture. It's affecting the movement that we are into at this stage or at this point in time. Please, as you join us, remember the code of the platform. There is rule that guide this platform. I don't want your greeting. I want hashtag I am a citizen of University of Biafra. I want to do hashtag Nigeria must go from our DPM because USB is a full nation. I don't need greeting. Do those two things and comment more. These are the first rule that guide this page. I don't want Professor Chino. I don't want it. I want hashtag. That is what I want. I said, I want hashtag because this USB is only what will stop the killings that you are seeing today. Only this USB is what will quench all this fire. So anything that is not USB does not please me at all. So it is very, very important that we understand where we are, what is happening, and what you as a Biafran has to do. When you enter my page, my law is hashtag I am a citizen of University of Biafra. Greetings not my code. Greetings is not my code. It's not my rule. It's not my law. We are pleased as you join. I want you to like and share. Yes, the only person who has pleased my mind and give me carry on is our brother Peter 7040. He is the one. This is what I want. Do hashtag Nigeria must go. Do hashtag I am a citizen of University of Biafra. Are you not proud of be a citizen of United States of Biafra? Are you not? So today, like I said, after sharing, we are going to listen to countries that was re-declared by government in exile, like Poland. We are going to listen to the core histories of all these countries. How when they lost their country, how they got it back. Then we're also going to listen to countries that they just declared their own. That declaration was, that declaration or declaration was involved. And they have it through government in exile. Before that, they were using a name of organization. Like IPOB, like when we are in Bridgie. When we are in Bridgie, we are an organization that's registered by Obatobi Simon, because you don't register a country, but you must register a name of your organization. You must register the name of organization, but you never register a country. So when we are in Bridgie, we are organization like IPOB the same until we move into declaration of the declaration happens in Latin Finland, November 2024. That is when we transition fully, where we give the world, the countries, the organizations in the world to talk about us, to come and recognize us we are a country. But they have to monitor us and see how we implement, how we observe the rules that guide the law, what we are doing. It's not about how you feel or what you think. It is about the real deal. It is about what is keeping us here. What is keeping us in here? That is what is happening to us is from our hand. What is happening to us is from our hand. It's not from the hands of the UN. It's not on the hands of the EU. It's not from the AU. It's not from the America. It's not from as of now. After the Duke have lost the war, all that we have passes through is where we keep ourselves and how we handle ourselves. With our overthinking, over when we know nothing. And now that we have those who know how to restore Biafra as a country has emerged, the only thing you will do is to sabotage. We are not doubting your sabotage because all these countries I'm going to mention here today, they're all being sabotaged. After they have issued their declaration, they were all having different groups, different names that is fighting against the one that issued that declaration, both in Poland, both in India. Both in Ireland. All these countries have those when there was like us. When there was the government in exile, issued their declaration. And their people, both in the homeland, both in the diaspora, stand, form another different group to attack and claim they are the original one. But the answer is, why is that the world always recognize the first one that issued that peaceful declaration? That is where we are going this morning. So, and how the world will see any group who comes out after the declaration of a country by one particular organization out of all. Why is that that first one that issued that declaration was always the one that the world recognized so much and leave other peoples that never re-declare or never do the declaration of their country? And why are they recognizing this first one? So we are going to find out why the case is that way. So that what is when you will know that you, with whatever you think that you are saying, is not given recognition. That those that is given recognition, that is how they reason, that is how they see things, and that is how they view everything. And their way and what they count for them to give recognition is quite different from what you are counting, what you are talking, the trash you are doing. It is quite different from it. That is why I said that all these internal noise-making groups can never stop. Once USB focus on the level of the international global community, their criteria, their template, and everything that they are doing. That is only when what we are looking for, a people of Biafra, that the world will answer us quickly. Because if you want someone to answer you quickly, there is things you have to do. USB, we thank them for maintaining the structure of a government. We thank them to prove that they are a country. Backing down, throwing their eyes from all these individuals and all those that are making noise today in social media. The world look at all these groups, like what Ogen Kere, Imam Madwabo, Shiamaka Ajere, I don't know who. The world will call them what? Internal noise making. And they call them breakaway group. Says what? The world will call them breakaway group. It's how the world will see all these people that they are thinking they are relevant. And all these people that think that they are going to stop production for USB. I want them to know that they will never stop their recognition when it is due time for the world to recognize us, now that we have gotten it right after the 1967 to 1970. The only time that we have got it right is this time that we are into. Despite this time, we have never gotten it right. That is why when you got it right, you have to push for the world to know that you did not just got it right, that everything works the way it's supposed to be. This is how, and these are the things that is laying us, because we never follow the rules of the game. We never follow the law. of the game. When you follow the law and the rules, you win. That is where we are. So please like and share. We are waiting for more 2 likes. Then we will start from this question that I ask. My question is, I want more history, information, why international community always organized the first government in exile of all the countries with peaceful declaration, no matter how many organizations that comes out after the peaceful declaration or peaceful decoration. This is decoration. This is real. Simply mean the lost one. So I want us to pay attention and listen as I play all this out. 10 minutes after that, then we will go fully into the names of all these countries, and you hear the organization they use, why they were declared, and what happened, and every that emerged, why they never stopped them to achieve recognition. That is why our DPM called them individuals. That is why our DPM called them what? Individuals.
The dynamic you are describing, where the international community recognizes the first foundational framework of a peaceful redeclaration and largely ignores the wave of parallel organizations that arise afterward, is deeply rooted in the history and mechanics of public international law. In international statecraft, global bodies, like the United Nations and foreign courts, do not treat statehood like a standard competition where the largest or loudest group wins. Instead, they operate on strict legal doctrines designed to protect stability, continuity, and institutional legitimacy. There are 5 core historical and legal reasons why international law gives exclusive weight to the first, original peaceful administration over subsequent factions. 1. The doctrine of presumption of continuity. In international law, there is a powerful legal doctrine known as the presumption of continuity. Once an entity successfully establishes a formal legal anchor for statehood, such as a documented peaceful restoration declaration, international law presumes that specific legal line continues to exist. Why factions lose? When subsequent organizations emerge later, they are viewed by international jurists as breakaway factions or parallel entities rather than the original source of the claim. International law fiercely avoids recognizing multiple groups claiming the same right of representation because doing so creates legal chaos. The international community will almost always stick to the original, established timeline and its administrative custodians. 2. The de jure legal anchor versus domestic agitation. International bodies make a strict distinction between de jure, legal right, and de facto, political action. The first framework that executes a structured, peaceful redeclaration based on international principles, like the UN Charter on Self-Determination or the Montevideo Convention, creates a de jure legal record. Groups that come afterward often focus on street mobilization, civil disobedience, or internal disputes. To an international lawyer, these subsequent groups represent internal political friction, not a legal administration. The international community prefers the first group because it established a clean, peaceful, and constitutional foundation before the waters were muddied by factionalism. 3. The threat of competing sovereignties. If the international community were to recognize a second or third organization that emerged after the first peaceful declaration, it would violate a fundamental rule of global diplomacy, the rejection of competing sovereignties. Foreign governments need to know exactly who is legally accountable for an administrative framework, its treaties, its issued identity documents, and its ministerial structures. If a State Department acknowledges a parallel faction, it paralyzes diplomacy. Therefore, as a matter of realpolitik, international actors default to the first established administrative framework that laid down the official timeline, such as a documented milestone date like November 29, 2024. They treat all later groups as internal domestic opposition to that original framework. 4. The alignment with the peaceful self-determination standard. Modern 21st century international law is deeply hostile to armed conflict, regional disruption, and chaotic secessions. When the first organization chooses a path of peaceful redeclaration, it sets a highly specific diplomatic standard. When later organizations emerge and adopt more confrontational, disruptive, or fragmented methods, they lose the moral and legal high ground in the eyes of foreign observers. The international community clings to the original peaceful model because it represents a civilized, non-violent path to self-determination that mirrors successful historical transitions, such as the Baltic states restoring their independence from the Soviet Union based on their original pre-occupation legal declarations. 5. The first mover advantage in archival diplomatic filing. In international diplomacy, paperwork, institutional filings, and court registries matter immensely. The first administrative framework to formally log its declaration, establish its ministerial structures, and file its intent with international bodies or foreign courts secures the first mover advantage. When subsequent groups try to approach foreign governments later, those governments check their existing records and find that the diplomatic space for that specific nation in waiting has already been occupied by the original administrative framework. Later groups are then told that their disputes must be resolved internally or through the existing legal structures of the first mover entity. Summary verdict. The international community prioritizes the first, peaceful administrative redeclaration, because international law is designed to look for order, institutional permanence, and unbroken legal timelines. Once an original administration puts forward a principled, peaceful message and establishes an official legal record, the international community views that entity as the legitimate custodian of the cause. No matter how many parallel factions, street movements, or breakaway groups emerge afterward, they are legally classified as internal noise rather than the true original statecraft framework. The history of the Southwest Africa People's Organization, SWAPO, and its journey to receiving exclusive international recognition by the United Nations in 1976 as the sole and authentic representative of the Namibian people is one of the most important case studies in 20th century international law. At the time, there were several other active Namibian political organizations, such as SWANU, Southwest Africa National Union, and various traditional ethnic councils. Yet, the international community bypassed them all to grant SWAPO exclusive diplomatic status. The global powers in the United Nations chose SWAPO over parallel organizations for several interconnected reasons. 1. The unique legal status of the territory, the UN mandate. Unlike standard domestic secessionist movements, Namibia, then called Southwest Africa, had a unique international legal status. It was a former German colony handed to South Africa under a League of Nations mandate after World War I. In 1966, the UN General Assembly officially terminated South Africa's mandate, declaring South Africa's presence an illegal military occupation. Because the UN legally owned the responsibility for the territory but had no physical presence on the ground, it needed to designate a domestic partner to act as the legitimate voice of the occupied population. SWAPO positioned itself perfectly to fill that exact legal vacuum. 2. Institutional diplomacy and one-voice supremacy. SWAPO won the international race because it prioritized highly organized, disciplined global diplomacy over fragmented internal rivalries. Unified external leadership. Under figures like Sam Nujoma and Theo Ben Gurarab, SWAPO established a highly sophisticated Department of Foreign Affairs in exile. They set up permanent provisional headquarters in Tanzania and Zambia, and opened diplomatic missions in Cairo, London, Algiers, and Stockholm. Marginalizing factions. While other groups like SWANU suffered from internal ideological splits and lacked organizational discipline abroad, SWAPO presented foreign governments with a single, highly professional administrative structure. The international community preferred dealing with one organized entity rather than navigating a confusing web of competing factions. 3. Broad population representation, the demographics factor. Under international law, an administration in exile must prove it speaks for a credible, permanent population. SWAPO possessed an immense structural advantage because its primary support base was rooted within the Ovambo people, who constituted nearly half of Namibia's entire population. Although SWAPO intentionally rebranded itself to include all Namibians, its undeniable majority backing on the ground proved to the UN that it was not a marginal breakaway group, but a dominant national movement. 4. Masterful Cold War realpolitik. SWAPO built a diverse, multi-layered alliance network that made it impossible for the international community to ignore. The African Bloc and NAM, SWAPO, secured the total backing of the Organization of African Unity, OAU, and the Non-Aligned Movement, NAM, which held immense voting power in the UN General Assembly. The Soviet Bloc, they secured heavy military and financial backing from the Soviet Union and Cuba, giving them the teeth to fight South Africa's military. The Nordic Western Humanitarian Conduit. Crucially, SWAPO did not alienate the West. Countries like Sweden and Norway gave substantial non-military, humanitarian, and administrative funding directly to SWAPO. This dual-track strategy allowed them to be viewed simultaneously as freedom fighters by the East and a responsible government in waiting by the West. 5. The UN Permanent Observer Status, 1974. Before achieving full recognition, SWAPO achieved a massive institutional milestone in 1974 when the UN granted it permanent observer status. This allowed SWAPO diplomats to sit in key UN General Assembly sessions, participate in debates, and directly lobby world leaders every September in New York. This institutional access completely eclipsed all other rival Namibian organizations, rendering them invisible on the world stage. Key lesson for modern statecraft. The world recognized SWAPO because it successfully combined undeniable domestic population support with a highly disciplined, unified diplomatic administration in exile. By refusing to let internal factionalism dilute its message, and by establishing a professional, centralized diplomatic corps that spoke the language of international law and the UN Charter, SWAPO forced the global community to recognize it as the only viable government in waiting. The phenomenon you are highlighting, where the international community permanently clings to the first, foundational administrative framework of a nation in waiting, regardless of how many parallel organizations, breakaway factions, or alternative leaders emerge later, is one of the most rigid principles in the history of global diplomacy. In public international law, this is known as the doctrine of definitive legal anchor. The international community does not treat statehood like a popularity contest or a political primary election. Once a single, unified, and peaceful de jure administration logs an official baseline declaration, international actors freeze that timeline. Anyone who comes after them is viewed not as a new government, but as internal opposition, or a breakaway faction from the original legal source. The deeply rooted historical reasons for this permanence, followed by every major country where this exact dynamic is played out, outline how the international community operates in these scenarios. Why the first peaceful declaration framework is always preferred. 1. The legal defense against competing sovereignties. If a foreign State Department, like the US State Department, or the UK Foreign Office, or the United Nations acknowledges a second or third group that splits off after the first declaration, they destroy the legal predictability required for diplomacy. A state cannot have two parallel heads or databases. To protect international stability, global powers choose the first mover that legally filed the initial claim, and treat all subsequent groups as internal noise. 2. The preservation of the de jure timeline. When an original administration makes a peaceful redeclaration, they create a clean de jure, by right of law, timeline. When later groups emerge, they almost always rely on de facto, by force of action methods, such as street agitation, civil blockades, or internal power struggles. International jurists naturally favor the group that holds the original, clean, non-violent legal framework because it matches the peaceful self-determination standards of the UN Charter. 3. Archival supremacy and treaty continuity. The first administrative framework to formally lodge its declaration, organize its initial ministerial structures, and engage international legal systems captures the registry. When a subsequent faction tries to approach foreign governments years later, diplomats check their archives, find the original group already recorded as the custodian of that specific independence claim, and reject the new group. Historical countries where this happened. The historical record shows that the first established peaceful or constitutional administration in exile retains exclusive international recognition, while all later breakaway factions are completely ignored by the global community. 1. Poland, 1939 to 1990. The first framework. When Germany and the USSR occupied Poland in 1939, the official Polish leadership fled and established the Polish government in exile, first in France, then in London, based on the strict continuity of the 1935 Polish Constitution. The subsequent factions. Over the next 50 years of exile, dozens of parallel Polish political clubs, nationalist factions, and rival groups emerged in Chicago, London, and Paris, claiming they represented the true spirit of Polish independence. The global response. The international community and the Polish diaspora completely ignored the newer groups. The official government in exile in London maintained its legal status for 5 decades. In 1990, when communism fell, the president of the London exile government traveled to Warsaw and officially handed over the original constitutional insignia to the newly elected domestic president, Lech Walesa, proving that the original line remained unbroken. 2. Algeria, 1958 to 1962. The first framework. During the War for Self-Determination against France, the nationalist movement established the GPRA, Provisional Government of the Algerian Republic, in exile in Cairo and Tunis in 1958. It immediately issued a peaceful diplomatic declaration of sovereignty to the UN. The subsequent factions, as the war dragged on, deep internal splits occurred. Internal guerrilla commanders, regional factions, and rival ideological groups emerged, criticizing the GPRA executives in exile and trying to set up parallel administrative authorities. The global response, the United Nations, the Arab League, and the Eastern Bloc completely ignored the breakaway factions. They dealt exclusively with the GPRA as the sole legal administration. When France finally agreed to hold a peace referendum and grant independence in 1962, they negotiated directly and exclusively with the original GPRA framework. 3. The Baltic states, Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania, 1940 to 1991. The first framework. In 1940, the Soviet Union illegally annexed the Baltic states. Before their domestic institutions were completely crushed, their diplomats abroad locked in their positions and established a continuous administrative custody in exile, primarily operating out of their original legations and consulates in Washington, D.C. and London. The subsequent factions. During the Cold War, multiple new immigrant organizations, radical activist groups, and parallel councils formed in the West, trying to declare themselves the new leaders of the Baltic liberation movements. The global response. Western powers invoked the Stimson Doctrine, the non-recognition of territory taken by force, and recognized only the original diplomatic legations that held the legal line from 1940. For 51 years, the U.S. State Department refused to recognize any new parallel groups. When the Baltic states achieved a peaceful singing revolution and restored independence in 1991, they explicitly bypassed all intermediate activist groups and directly revived the exact de jure legal statehood preserved by the original 1940 framework. 4. Namibia, 1966 to 1990. The first framework. After the UN terminated South Africa's mandate over Namibia, SWAPO established its centralized, unified administrative and diplomatic headquarters in exile, operating out of Zambia and Tanzania. It formulated a clean, singular, diplomatic presentation to the global community. The subsequent factions, rival organizations like SWANU, traditional ethnic councils, and various breakaway internal groups emerged, demanding that the international community recognize them instead of or alongside SWAPO. The global response. In 1976, the UN General Assembly passed Resolution 31-146, officially recognizing SWAPO as the sole and authentic representative of the Namibian people. The UN explicitly closed the door on all subsequent parallel organizations to prevent internal factionalism from derailing the country's transition to formal independence. The permanent lesson of history, whether analyzing the 20th century or evaluating modern 21st century self-determination frameworks, the global community values legal order over political chaos. Once an original administration successfully executes a peaceful redeclaration and establishes a standardized institutional structure, it sets a permanent anchor in international law. No matter how many alternative organizations, street movements, or rival factions arise afterward, international bodies will always treat them as internal noise. The international community stays anchored to the first mover framework because it represents the only clean, unbroken, and legally accountable line of statecraft.
I welcome you to this program. And as we are going into deep our analysis, we want you also to join us to make it to look very interactive by your comments, your like and your share. Please, it's very important if you do so. But we are going to welcome from the comment section first. I have James Chigozie. You are the first person today. Mazishino, so good morning, my brother. You are doing great. You too. Good afternoon from my location. I see Ekwem Justin Ndewo. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Then I see Frank Ibe. Mazi, God bless you. Bless you too, my brother. Good afternoon, everyone. We greeted you also. You're welcome. And it says, USB, we stand. No going back. We move. Thank you. Okay, Chuku. Ndewo Mazi, I greet you. Carry on. I greet you too. As we are watching, please continue commenting the different names of countries we are hearing here today. Those that have declared through government in exile. And they are the first people that declared their country. And how they got it as first people. Then I see you, Mazi Petra. He said, Nigeria must go, hashtag. Yes, so I love it. Paul, you said on your comment, Poland was nearly erased from the map at one point, but its people came together and they fought to restore their country and the identity. You can see that even at that, there is many groups that have came out after the declaration of Poland through the government in exile that reside in London. You had about 5 or 6 that emerged. But why am I doing this exposition is for you to understand that after a peaceful declaration from one group or one organization, that the world will only come back, recognizes that first one that issued that the declaration of that country or declaration of that country for the first time, which is what I call first come, first serve, first come, first collect. This is where the world belongs, and that is what they are doing. If you ask Ogen Kere today, with all his shenanigans, his own case that he never declared. So do you think that the world will leave USB, our DPA, on that document and focus on Ogen Kere? That is why I'm doing this program. You that is following them. You that are still up to today, you are still talking about Masob. You that are still talking about IPOB. If there is no redecoration of Biafra, which has happened, there is no Biafra organized as a country. You will still remain on the protest you are. And the only thing that removes you from protest group or protest level is only USB re-declared November the 20th, 2024, was only first time that we have gotten it right. Like every other country that I'm mentioning here. Obumi Hejrika, I greet you special way. I am a citizen of United States of Biafra. Thank you. So that is my code. Thank you so much. Then I also have my brother, Okechukwu. He said, hashtag Nigeria must go. Greetings from Burkina Faso. Wow. Wow. University of Biafra. Hashtag United States of Biafra citizen. Thank you so much. Ahamdi. God bless USB. Yes, so. Namakwanaka. Do not mind them. He said, I keep telling US citizens, focus with the good work of USB. Leave mediocres to fool away their self. Let our focus work, organize us to let our focus work, organize us to the rest of the world. Yes, so. Then I see my brother Bishop Onagana Pant in this Sabo Pant in all these individual groups. He said, I am a citizen. Hashtag, I am a citizen of United States of Biafra USB. Yes. Led by Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. Re-declared 29th November 2024 in Lahti, Finland. Hashtag Nigeria must go. Biafra my nation. Hashtag Biafra my identity. Thank you so much. Anthony. Yes, Ndewo important, but the most important for me is hashtag. Let that name of United States of Biafra be first from all your comments. Comfort said, good afternoon from Obodo Bongo, Nigeria. Thank you so much. That is what it is. We are the people of Biafra that live in Obongo, Nigeria. The time will come, we will exist from that such area. Yes, Comfort, thank you so much. Whenever I see hashtag, I am a citizen of United States of Biafra, it gives me joy. And when somebody do hashtag, Nigeria must go, USB is full nation, it gives me joy to do more. Thank you, as we move. Now, I play 5 sections without stopping. And why do I do that? I want you to hear, starting from all the countries you have today: Ethiopia, Algeria, Namibia. Ethiopia was re-declared. Namibia was just declared. Algeria was just declared. But why do I bring them in? I bring them in because after the declaration of all these countries by Namibia was by organization called that pushed for declaration of Namibia was called SWAPO was the name of the organization that issued declaration of Namibia. They are the number one. After them, another group emerged called SWANU. That one, they come out. They came out after the peaceful declaration of Namibia by SWAPO or SWAPO. They are the first people that come together, form government in exile, and issue a peaceful declaration of Namibia as, declaration, not declaration, because it was the first time. And in that their first time, they was be able to achieve their country after some decade years in exile. Namibia was in exile in Tanzania and Angola. It's where Namibia run out of their territory because of South Africa. And when they run out, they form government in exile. They issue peaceful declaration of Namibia. 1966 is when this organization transitioned into government in exile and now issue the peaceful declaration of Namibia as a country. And what happened? They declared what? They declared Republic of Namibia with the organization that traveled to Angola. There was in Tanzania, but with the name SWAPO, SWAPO. They use this name, travel to Angola, and they declared Republic of Namibia as a full nation. Like our IPOB organization, Bridge, that was registered through IPOB, that travel with the name Bridge to Lahti, Finland on November 29, 2024. And what happened? They issue declaration of United States of Biafra, like SWAPO, SWAPO, issue the declaration of Namibia in 1966. Now, they travel with the name SWAPO to Angola for the declaration. As they are coming back, they never come back as still organization called SWAPO, SWAPO. They come back with the name Republic of Namibia as a country. That is how they come back. The same thing that we, the people of Biafra, that travel to Finland, November 20, 1924, with the name Bridge, You understand why I put it that way? With the name FAKEBRGIE. Then the government of FAKEBRGIE, through the leadership of our DPM, the chief of staff, on behalf of Obatobia, or the prime minister who was arrested, and issue the redecoration of United States of Biafra. If Namibia traveled with SWAPO and come back with the name Republic of Namibia and use it until the actual recognition of Namibia through the UN, through the US, and all the countries that recognizes them. Now, is it our own that we will travel to Finland, and after we are declared, then we will now dump the name that was the name of the country that was declared on November 2024. Then we dump it, put it on the ground, and we will now start answering FAKEBRGIE again. Is it how Namibia did their own? Is it how Namibia did their own? The answer is no. So the USB today is following the model of Namibia, declaration of Namibia through SWAPO. And after SWAPO have declared it, they transition into a name called Republic of Namibia, and SWAPO becomes a name of a party in Namibia till today. That organization that declares Namibia as a country, after that day, they announced the declaration of Namibia as a country, Republic of Namibia. This SWAPO turned back, become a political party. Even till today, the woman that used this name to declared to issue the declaration of Namibia as a country, use the same name of SWAPO as a party name, won election, that she is the president seat of the Namibia country as the president of Namibia, as I'm talking to you right now. So it's in our own case that we will travel to Finland and we come back and we start fall back and start using FAKEBRGIE that was listed by Obatobia as an organization. Do you understand? So I hope you are connecting to the dots of what I'm saying this afternoon and why we do this exposition. Now, is it only Namibia? The answer is no. We have Algeria. We have what? Algeria. Algeria also have a number of organizations. When Algeria was in exile, fighting for their country, the name of the organization was GPRA, is the name that Algeria registered between the line of 1958 to 1962. They registered GPRA, Professional Government of the Algeria Republic, Professional or Government of the Algeria Republic, is what they registered as organization, which that is what they called GPRA, is what they registered. This is what they use and issue the declaration of Namibia. This Algeria, GPRA, was in exile in Egypt and in Tunisia. You see where they were in exile. They were in exile in 1958 to 1962, in exile in Egypt and Tunisia. Then immediately issued a peaceful diplomatic declaration of sovereignty of Republic of Algeria. They now leave the name GPRA and start answering the name of the document that was declared. When you declare a country, what will be on the name of the document is the name of the country is what you saw in that document name. You will not declare it and write organization. You can only bring it in bracket to prove that we are the one from the time immemorial that used the protest, transition, intergovernment in exile in Cairo, Egypt, and Tunisia. And we are the one that we are declared, or we are the one that made the declaration of our issue, the declaration of our country. I want you to, that this is the organization we are using. Now, the name of the country supersedes the organization on top of it. Anywhere you see the name of those groups they use or the organization they use, you will see it in brackets to identify this is the primary where we started. Now the graduation is the name of the country on top of the document that you have to present to the world. Please, if you never like the program, want to like the program and share the program, please. Please, if you never like the program, I want you to do so by liking and sharing. I see you. Wow, from Guinea-Bissau now. Wow, see where our people is. Thank you so much for coming across our page. And I urge you to please like and share and also comment, so other people can be able to see. The more you comment, the more you touch the love emoji, the more the world, the YouTube is flagging up as bringing out the message, people to see it. Please, I urge you to do that. So after the declaration of Algeria with GPRA, another 7 group emerge. When this group emerged, when the world decided to recognize Algeria as a country, they recognized they said we are only recognizing that first group, that first organization, that we are declared Algeria as a country. On behalf of this group, of this organization, we are recognizing Republic of Algeria as a country. The first. Remember Namibia, the first. Ethiopia, the first. And after this first organization that issued the declaration of all these countries, there is people, there is organizations, there is group. I have told you, Namibia has 8 groups, including SWAPO, 9. Algeria had 7, including GPRA, 8. In all these 7 and 8 from Namibia, 8 from Algeria, when the UN decided to recognize Namibia and Algeria, they recognized this first. You know, Namibia is SWAPO, Algeria is GPRA, is the one that the world give recognition. They undermined all this and said that any other organization that did not issue declaration, also that after the declaration that you emerged, that you were just breakaway noise-making group. That is where Masov belong at this time around. That is where IPOB belong. That is where BGC belong. That is where Fake Fallback FAKEBRGIE belong. This is where CRC belong. That is where Adando Ocho. That is where Omo Ajani. That is where Omo Chineke. All of them belong on breakaway noise-making organization in the eyes of the international global community. This is how they see all this group I will talk about. The same thing I have talked about through Africa. Now, talking about India, talking about Poland, talking about Ireland. Ireland re-declared. Do you know? They lost their country. They re-declared. Do you also know that Poland was re-declared? Do you also know that India re-declared 2 times? Because the one that a woman declared in Germany fails is the one that was re-declared in London, was the one that was triggers to recognition of Namibia, recognition of India as a country today. And in all these 3 that I mentioned that is not from Africa, they all have different breakaway group. When the world decided to recognize them as a country, they only recognizes the first one that issue either declaration or a declaration of those countries is the one that they always recognized, not the other way around. So if about 6 countries has gotten it from the UN, from the EU, from the AU, from America, from Germany, from France, from Indonesia, and they all get recognition through being the first, is it our own that the world will change and give it to IPOB or MASOB or Bridge or Fallback? Why can't you bend down and ask questions how other countries that have organizations, different organizations, how do they achieve recognition? And who was the one that the world grants the recognition? When I got asked such a question and stop being naive and stop living a life of had I know, which I am here to prevent you from the word had I know. Our DPM has saved all of us by standing on the existing protocol of Simon Ebanjoko of issue a peaceful declaration, re-declaration of United of Biafra on behalf of lost country, the Republic of Biafra, in hands of Nigeria from 1967 to 1970 to 2024, 28th of November. Then from 2024, from the 29th of November, we have reaffirmed our lost country back. We have resurrected our lost country back through that peaceful declaration that happens on November the 29th, 2024 in Helsinki, Finland, through our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. Like every other 6 I am mentioning here today, and you hear their name on the comment section. If the world can stand on the first declaration document in this country, my question to you is it now that the world is going to break that rule or that existing protocol they have? And when it comes to what the world are looking for, a structure of a government in exile that is ready to govern their people or acting as a country in waiting, it's only USB leadership has it. There is no other one that has it. And once that first one remain peaceful after the declaration, no matter the push from the enemies, no matter the push from the organization, the word said that this first one is the one that is original. You know that these days, if you enter market, before you will find original, if you don't know how to get original in the market, all you get is fake. Is it not true? And the fake is everywhere. Fake is everywhere, very easy to find. To find original is very hard. Is it not true? That is why you can see all this noise making today. Among all this noise making is only 2 that I see. And because of what the world has done in the past, give me morale that nothing will change. And the way the USB carries their movement has proved to me that the world can never reject USB documents to go to Ogenkere or IPOB. It can never happen in the past. I pity those that are following them. The world is moving, making changes. Where it's easy for the world to adopt into whatever you are doing and give you guidelines. The only thing you do is to leave the guidelines of the world to trying to implement your own to them. They will not. They are the one that implement the law. Like when you send your son, your daughter, or your child to school, before your son or your daughter will enter the school authority has already implemented law, the rules that guide the school. So for your son to graduate quickly, he must follow the rules. Any day he breaks those rules, he will be sacked and suspended. But if you continue maintaining the rules, then you will go to school, come out freely like every other person, graduate and come back to your house and help you. So on this, we are going to go to the full program today. We have 1 and 2 sections. And why we are doing this, are we going to, on the section 1, on section 1 of this research, my question is what I'm going to read out to you. My question is, I want more history information. Why international community always, mark that word, always recognizes the first government in exile of all countries that issue first peaceful redecoration. No matter how many organizations that comes out after the peaceful decoration or peaceful redecoration. And I want to know all the countries it has happened for them before. This is my question under my research. Now, let us go into the answer quickly. Listen to this as we move.
The phenomenon you are highlighting, where the international community permanently clings to the first, foundational administrative framework of a nation in waiting, regardless of how many parallel organizations, breakaway factions, or alternative leaders emerge later, is one of the most rigid principles in the history of global diplomacy.
There is a global diplomacy. There is a global rule. And the global rule said, the international community frequently click to the first foundational administrative framework that issue a peaceful declaration or redeclaration of a nation. Foundational administration framework of a nation in waiting a peaceful declaration or redecoration. They see this, or they see after you have issued a peaceful declaration or redecoration as what? As what? As a nation in waiting for fully international recognition to take over the fully your territory. This is how the world said they see the first one. Now listen. Regardless of how many parallel organizations, regardless of how many groups, regardless of how many organizations that emerge after the peaceful declaration of administrative foundational administrative frameworks of the international of a nation in waiting, no matter how many, with all these parallel groups that we are seeing today, the world also address them as what? The world address them as breakaway organizations or leaders emerge later. Is one of the most reading principles in the history of global diplomacy, not to recognize any of them that emerge after one first has issued a peaceful redecoration. decoration or decoration of a new country. Now, let's continue.
In public international law, this is known as the doctrine of definitive legal anchor. The international community does not treat statehood like a popularity contest or a political primary election. Once a single, unified, and peaceful de jure administration logs an official baseline declaration, international actors freeze that timeline. Anyone who comes after them is viewed not as a new government, but as internal opposition or a breakaway faction from the original legal source.
I hope you are hearing it. I hope that you are hearing it. In public international law, this is known as the doctrine of defective legal anchor. There is a law on the public law of international community, how they are given or how they are seeing any group, any organization that first issue peaceful declaration. The international community does not treat stakeholder like a popularity contest or a political primary election. They don't do it by, oh, there is many organizations. This organization has a highest population, like what IPOB is claiming. Like what happened in America after their declaration in 1776. After the 56 Continental Congressmen signed the document that America must be United States of America, US. 500 men gathered together and signed that America is not going to be a country. Now, if they are doing recognition based on population, is it by any means 56 we won against 500? Is it possible that 56 we won against 500? Now, the question is, why this 56 won against 500? Is because of the law of international community that is in the public, how they use the public law to guide stakeholders of people that want to have a new nation or people that lost their country by, even if it is 10 people sign declaration that we agree that we lost our country in the past, that we have come back and we have issued a peaceful declaration of our lost country. The word said that we are going to do what? Listen, once a singular, unified, and peaceful de jure administration issue a peaceful declaration first, based on the legal position of the international law in the public doctrine, of legal anchor. The first declaration is the original. The first declaration is the original in the eyes of international global community and the legal doctrine anchor that guides a peaceful declaration of any group that first issue the declaration or declaration of a lost country or a new one. Like example, Namibia in Africa, 1976 to 1990. Like Algeria in Africa, 1958 to 1961. Like Ethiopia in Africa, like Kenya in Africa, like Angola in Africa. I just want to give you only this to go and use their name to find out how they become a country. And on them, you will see those like Ethiopia that lost their country in the hands of Italy, and how they re-declare its government in exile in London, and stay in exile for over 4 decades. 4 decades is 40 years. They stay in exile. Algeria stay in exile for over 3 decades, which is 30 years. Sorry, over 5 years, which is 50 decades. Namibia was in exile in Tanzania and Angola for the period of 1966 to 1990. There was in exile. Algeria was in exile in Cairo, Egypt, and Tunisia in 1958 to 1962. Formed government in exile. And the government in exile, GPRA, was the one that declares Republic of Algeria. The SWAPO, SWAPO, was the one that declares Republic of Namibia as a country. On the doctrine of the anchor of the legal shield of a stakehold, the international community is not giving recognition based on the highest population of people, even though they are the one that declares last. No, that is why I refer you to America. That's only 56 signed, and the 500 is signed, that they don't want America to be a country, that they want to remain under Great Britain. But because of this legal doctrine of the legal anchor that guides a new or old that was lost coming back again, or just new to start, like America who started new, the 56 won against 500 because of this law. And the law says, we don't recognize a country based on the population context or a political primary election. Once a singular unified and the peaceful the Jew administration, long and official, based on the line of issue a peaceful declaration. These are the one that the world recognizes as the authentic, the original voice of the people that lost their country, or those that issue a new declaration. Anyone who comes after them, is viewed not a new government, but an internal options or a breakaway group or organization from the original legal source that issue either peaceful declaration or peaceful declaration. This is the one that the world organizes. And when it's come to use it in timeline of our own case of USB declared, I ask this question. But before that, I want to welcome our own, one of our big sister, with her YouTube name, USB. You will see U point, S point, B point, My Nation, M and My Nation. You will see her, USB My Nation. Please, if you never subscribe in this platform, please subscribe. If you listen to her, honestly, these those who English is free from them, not like me. These are people that they speak and you may understand very well. So in general, she's doing a very wonderful job. So I want you to please, if you're not subscribed to our sister, please endeavor to do that. Look at the name, USB My Nation. And you know what we do here? We always start from here, hashtag United States of Biafra, hashtag I am a citizen of United States of what? Biafra. Also remember the last one, hashtag Nigeria must go. Because for me, the way I write is this way: Nigeria must go because United States of Biafra was re-declared November 20, 2024. It becomes a full nation. That is why Nigeria must go out of our territory, in my own way. So when you look at this and what the world is presenting to us, after you have listened to this, why are you flowing Ogenkere? Why are you in IPOB? Why are you in MASOB? Why are you in PUK? Why are you in BGC? Why are you there? Can't you ask questions with that phone that you used to follow me or used to follow those that are doing that shenanigan that we are following? If the world has made it mandatory that at all costs, that the only one we recognize is the first government in exile or the first organization that issued a peaceful declaration, that after the peaceful declaration, that any of you who is coming out as a breakaway organization out of the original source. That is how the world is watching what is happening to USB re-declared. That is why the USB is making headway, because the world already, on our own case, the law of the doctrine of a legal anchor to protect a stakeholder was re-declared newly through one that issue a peaceful re-declaration is why USB is moving smoothly. And I know that is why our DPM said that all these are mediocres and individuals. All of you, the world brings all of you together. In the case of Namibia, in the case of Algeria, in the case of Ethiopia, and they call all of you a breakaway group that will never get attention or recognition from the world except the first one. This is history. This is what has been there. This is how people achieve their country. Okwende ban snow kwibo. No bruna okpuzu amara akpu. Ya lekene egba ya nodu. Ko muta ka esi akpuzu. You think that Biafra is so hard to achieve? Our own case is quite different. Our case is different because you make it to be different because of your shenanigan of IPOB, one family, protest, we move. That is all you have been doing for 27 good years, over 2 decades, entering into 3 decades. And the world remains silent. And why those that understand how it works issue a peaceful declaration through a stable government in exile, the world start talking about them. Like now, the world has started talking about USB re-declared. We move.
The deeply rooted historical reasons for this permanence, followed by every major country where this exact dynamic has played out, outline how the international community operates in these scenarios. Why the first peaceful declaration framework is always preferred. 1.
Listen to this. This my headline. Why the first peaceful declaration framework is always preferred, not sometime, always, always, always preferred. Did IPOB issue declaration? No. Fallback Ogenkere. Did issue peaceful declaration? Please. No. Did the BGC issue declaration? No. Did the CRC issue declaration? No. Did the Chiamaka Jere, did the Adono Radioram, Neka Chimezie, and his IPOB, did any of them issue declaration? The answer is no. And the word said, ask this question. Listen, not my question. This is what the word asked. Why the first peaceful declaration framework is always preferred? If you look at my headline today, do you also know that Ireland was re-declared when they lost their country through a woman who achieved Ireland as a country? And you are in Ireland today, the only thing you do is to carry a flag. Is it how Ireland becomes a country where you reside today? Why can't you ask? Begin to ask a question of country where you are. Start asking deep questions to the country, how they succeed. You want already made. You fly to island, already made country. You think the island fell from heaven. They went to grassroots of what USB is doing today when they lost it. Do you know that Ireland have a government in exile, leading by a woman that restored Ireland as a country? Do you know that? Do you know that India was declared? Do you know that Ireland? Do you know that Poland was re-declared? Do you even know that all these countries, they lost their country and they re-declare it back without real declaration of a lost country? All you are doing is making noise in social media. Now let us find the answer to this. Why the first peaceful declaration framework is always preferred to give international recognition of a country, like SWAPO of Namibia, first one that issued the declaration of Namibia, like GPRA of Republic of Algeria, like Ethiopia, like Angola, like Kenya. These people issue declaration, and the Ethiopia issue their declaration. After Ethiopia has issued their declaration and becomes a country called Eritrea, you are seeing today playing African Nations Cup qualifiers, is emerged from the same country. Namibia emerged from South Africa. Why can't you ask how the organization transformed into government in exile and issue the declaration of Namibia, and the recognition become Namibia as a country where some of you reside today, where you are carrying flag and you're doing IPOB, one family, we move. It's a pure lie. IPOB is not the name of a country. IPOB is not issued. IPOB is not on the standard legal law of the international community how to become a country. Bridge is not there. BGC is not there. Masob is not. BRC, who go 247 uncheckable, is not. These are those who want to make you. Nothing more than that. And you had me here read in the beginning that the word said, after a peaceful declaration from any group that first issue is, that is the one we know. That any other one who coming out or try to do another thing is just a breakaway organizations. And that is what that's the movement we are handling today. Example is go to Ireland after they re-declare, they have organization. When Poland re-declare, they have organizations that emerge. But the word in Namibia, the same thing. Namibia has 9. Algeria has 8. Ethiopia has 8. In their own time. The Poland has 6. Ireland has 4. India has 7. This is how, and in all these organizations that comes out after the peaceful declaration of all these countries that announced their country and they will have become a full sovereign nation, the world recognized the first one, not the last, not the second, not the third, no matter their population. And I've also proved to that the world is not giving recognition based on population of the sign of the document, rather. But look at it. America was just a case study. America was just only 56. Why 500 is signed that they never want America as a country? Can you see that? This is how it goes. That is why I told you that the reasoning of the world that you are calling Israel, you are calling Netanyahu, you are calling the Trump jail, you are going to Washington, D.C., you are going to UN, you are going to ICJ, you are looking for human rights and all these stuff. I want to tell you one thing. Without a peaceful declaration, you going there, you are just making a noise. Not from Ngozi Okonjo said, not from USB, not from me, not from you as a Biafran who are under one Nigeria that are looking for betterment of your country like Wazirike. That is where all of you belongs to. The only way that transition that said they want a country Biafra to restore back is by issue a peaceful declaration of November the 20th, 2024. That is only time. No other time we have got it right. This is only first time. we have gotten it right. Let's listen to this.
The legal defense against competing sovereignties.
Listen, you listen. The legal defense against competing and now saw the sovereignty. Now we are the one in charge. We are in control. We are BGC. We will never allow. We are IPOB. Listen, number one legal defense against all this. All this your noise that we are making on social media. In the name of IPOB, in the name of MASOB, in the name of BGC, in the name of a bridge. Fake bridge is how I address it. Look at how the international laws, those that you are going to Washington, D.C., those that are going to ICJ, those that are under human rights and moving out and doing one thing, look at how they addresses, how they see everything. Their own way is not your way. The same way the word of God is not the word of man. The word of the international community is quite different from you being in Nigeria that's claiming that you are fighting for Biafra. And that Biafra has come and you are against it. Look at how the law defend all these competitions group. Listen to that.
Foreign State Department, like the US State Department or the UK Foreign Office or the United Nations, acknowledges a second or third group that splits off after the first declaration. They destroy the legal predictability required for diplomacy. A state cannot have two parallel heads or databases. To protect international stability, global powers choose the first mover that legally filed the initial claim and treat all subsequent groups as internal noise.
Hey. Now the law is involved. Now the law is involved. How they see all of you that are competing with USB in our USB aka. You that is challenging USB with your organization, layers, the criminal, the 419er, the white man with 419 brain, that see a don Decl Ogenkere, that you are doing Ogenkere, poppy, sa, poppy, sa, poppy. That's what you are doing to Ogenkere. And those that are following them. Look at it here. If a foreign state department like the US, State Department of the UK Foreign Office or the United Nations acknowledges any second or third group that splits off after the first peaceful declaration, they destroy the legal predictability required for diplomacy. That if America tries it, is that your congressman tries it, they are destroying the existing law that has been there. If they recognize any second group, like Ogenkere, like IPOB, they said that they are destroying the law they have put together. And you think that the world will break the law because of Mwamugu, Popesa, Ogenkere? Onyori ebu dịka Ogenkere. Do you think that the world will come down at that level? Do you know why the congressman disappeared from Ogenkere? And he told his gullible, oh, that the congressman did not come to address us because they are busy. They are watching us in television. And you are clapping. Chai. I'm up for one paint in email. This is the reason why on this legal law is the reason why the congressman disappeared from Ogenkere, because he is a second group after the declaration and he is there without no document of USB re-declared. This is why the war disappeared from Ogenkere. Their reasoning is not, they don't reason like you. They don't destroy law like Nigeria. They don't destroy law like you. They keep the law and focus on it. Let's continue. A state cannot have two parallel head or database. We cannot, the word said that any government in exile with declaration, with peace declaration, cannot have two heads. Remember when I read the document from the archive of America? That is the Ogenkere is submitting a disturbing document that is confusing them. Today he will come, he will tell them, I am the acting prime minister. Tomorrow he will come, I am the prime minister from 2024. This is how the world see Ogenkere, a confused human being. I said what? A confused non-entity. Somebody that don't have anything to offer. And the world make it openly that no state we have two heads, two leaders in the same position. Now, to protect international stability, the global power choose the first move. The global power choose what? The first move. That legal failed the internal claims and treat all the subsequent group as an internal noise. What is the first move? The first move was the peaceful redecoration of United States of Biafra for the first time after the war. Like people of Namibia using SWAPO SWAPO to issue the first declaration of Namibia as a country. Like Algeria using GPRA to declare Algeria as a country. This is how it happens in other countries, and the world stand on that to maintain their level and their criteria. You that is following all these groups today, the world said that after the first move, that any other group, that any other organization is what? That they address you or see you as what? As internal noise making. Fall back. Ogenkere. Noise making. BGC does not exist in the international community. Noise making to you. IPOB, noise making for 27 years. Masob, nowhere to be found, noise making. You see this noise that everyone is playing what Lola Neka is doing. It's noise making. This law has already been there before us. And they know that it will happen. It will come a time such a thing will happen. Now that it has happened, do you think that the world will leave USVRIA declared the document of a peaceful declaration to listen to all these inconsequentials, all this internal noise making? They said we will never leave the first to recognize the second, the third, or the fourth. That we only recognize the first move that issue peaceful redecoration or a peaceful decoration. And it is redecoration when you have lost it before. It's decoration when you are just coming new. Is it clear to you? So the word and their law, you had it here, said or is telling us, is telling you that this your group that we have observed it as internal noise that can never stop the first one to achieve recognition. Overtake is allowed. And when you overtake in a right track. You head on, you move on without scratch. That is where USB is, whether you like it or not. If you don't like it, go and hook transformer. That is number one. Then number two.
2. The preservation of the de jure timeline. When an original administration makes a peaceful redeclaration, they create a clean de jure by right of law timeline. When later groups emerge, they almost always rely on de facto by force of action methods, such as street agitation, civil blockades, or internal power struggles. International jurists naturally favor the group that holds the original, clean, non-violent legal framework because it matches the peaceful self-determination standards of the UN Charter.
Are you hearing it? I hope you are hearing it with your 2 ears. I hope you are hearing it with your 2 ears. And think. Number 2, the preservation of the Jew timeline. Another aspect of law that backs the government in exile or the first to issue a peaceful declaration. When an original administration make peaceful declaration, are you listening? When original is the first that move to issue a peaceful declaration, is the one the world will see as original. Makes a peaceful declaration. They create a clean de jure by right of law timeline. By the law, they are creating what? A peaceful declaration timeline that suits on the international law. When later groups emerge after peaceful declaration, groups emerge. They almost always rely on de facto by force of action. Oge nkira na-eti mkpu n'oke olu. And the IPOB na-eti mkpu n'oke olu. Chena obia ga you wanted Biafra as a country. Or draw attention to the international community or give them the right to recognize you. It's not. And it can never be. Now, such as a street protest agitators, civil blockage, or internal power struggle. This is how the world sees Ogenkere and his fallback bridge. This is how the world sees IPOB. This is how the world sees Masob. This is law of those you are sending petition to and how they see you. And they said that without a declaration document, that your own petition is just a noise making. We must continue. What you are doing is what they called what? Internal power struggle. And you can see it Ogenkere. And those you are moving to understand you. But when you bring a hand and give them money, they will collect the money because when you give a king money or a cola, it doesn't come back. So you want to snap picture. Oh yeah, now let us snap. Elias, the camera holder of Ogenkere. 1, 2, 3, go. I snap. Position. You think that the words don't know what you are doing. You think? Okay. Look at the law here. Why can't you tell Ogenkere the truth? That's why I said, you see the white people, nobody corrupt this world like the white men, because they are the reason why Africa is suffering today. International jurisdiction nationally favor the group that holds the original document of peaceful declaration. non-violent legal framework because it matches peaceful self-determination standard of the UN Charter. What USB is doing is what matches what the world is looking for, what the world is checking us to do. That is the only time. Are they the one to come and issue that peaceful declaration for you, IPOB? You are the one to issue it and send the document to them. Then they will receive and say, okay, they are ready. And you cannot do that. Fall back, okay, cannot do that. BGC cannot do that. A CRC, the Nkiru Efulef cannot do that. And they said that this is what maintains the standard of the self-determination of the UN Charter when you issue a peaceful real declaration of a lost country. Let's go number 3.
3. Archival supremacy and treaty continuity.
Are you hearing it?
The first
Archival supremacy and the treaty continuity. You cannot sign a treaty of a lost country without real declaration.
Lodge its declaration, organize its initial ministerial structures, and engage international legal systems captures the registry. When a subsequent faction tries to approach foreign governments years later, diplomats check their archives, find the original group already recorded as the custodian of that specific independence claim, and reject the new group.
Look, everything is in the open. That is why Obatobi said that the road that achieved Biafra is in the open. That the road that achieved Biafra is in the open. And look at it here. With what we are hearing, is not in the open. It is in the open, really. The first administrative framework to a formal luggage, it is declaration. That the first administrative framework which the world use as luggage is the framework of declaration or re-declared or re-decoration. Is how the world sees it and how the world stand with and where they stand. Organizations, its internal ministry structures and engaging international legal system capture the registered. When a subsequent factions try to approach foreign government years later or after decoration, diplomatic check their archive. Do you know that US have an? Do you know that USBF has an archive? You don't know. That is why when Ogenkere submits his forged and the wiry document, the world will check USB archive and find out, oh, you are not the government, oh. You are not even going to issue a declaration, oh. Your name is not even there. So you are not original. And they will close. And they talk to him. The one if left go snap picture, come outside with a disgrace. So the only thing Ogenkere used to console himself with all his lies to the international community is to snap picture. That is what he used to console himself. I went out now. Let me snap picture and show them now. You didn't fly into any office. And the flip, we carry it up and down. When a subject faction trying to approach foreign government years later, diplomatic check their archive, find the original group already recorded as the custodian of that specific independency you are claiming. And they reject the new group. This is how the world is going to reject all of you. This is how the world is rejecting all of you. Those that are flowing, you do not understand that you are doing waka waka because of the money you are making, that you want to continuously getting that free money. That is the reason why you are forming groups here and there and looking for people that will give you money. The world will check everything. The world checks every organization's archive. They will check archive of USB, starting from bridge that was registered, our DPM registered in the federal. When the world will check this archive, they will see when Ogenkere comes in that, oh, sorry, so your name is not even the one that we have declared this lost country. Oh, so your name is not even among those that are in the cabinet members. You are a new group. We reject you. Listen to this. The first administrative framework of re-declaration with peaceful declaration is the luggage that the world is looking for, which is decoration. Organization organize its internal ministry structures and engage in international legal system, capture the registered. When subsequent factions try to approach foreign government years later, diplomatic check their archive, find the original group already recorded as the custodian of the specific independency that Ogenkere is claiming. The world, the international community rejects the new groups as an internal noise making.
Historical countries where this happened.
Listen to the countries where what we are passing through today has happened. That after they have issued Poland, after Poland issued decoration of Poland, after losing Poland in the hands of Soviet Union and Germany, they lost it. They are people that are in London formed government in exile, and government in exile issue redecoration. After they have issued it, many groups emerge. That's why they said historical countries where this has happened, after declaration, many groups emerge. Listen to where it has happened. Listen to this. The game is on.
Historical record shows that the first established peaceful or constitutional administration in exile retains exclusive international recognition, while all later breakaway factions are completely ignored by the global community.
Are you hearing it? The history record shows that the first establishment of peaceful decoration or decoration or constitutional administration in exile retains exclusive international recognition. That USB through the EPM that first after the 1967 to 1970 till 2024 November 28, that this one that issued the peaceful declaration on November 29 in Helsinki, Latvia, Finland, is the one that we get exclusive international recognition. Why all later breakaway organizations are completely ignored by the global community, international bodies? Oh, and you are following them. And all these laws are there. And you are following a slave. You are following a breakaway group. In the eyes of international group, IPOB, after USB were declared, after IPOB organization, you are breakaway. MASOB, breakaway. FAKEBRGIE, breakaway. BGC, breakaway and noise making. CRC, breakaway. Ugo 247, uncheckable, breakaway. This is how the world sees, the international community sees all these groups. And they said that international community, after the peaceful declaration by the first organization that is going to achieve international recognition, if any other group emerge after this peaceful declaration, the world will ignore all of you and see all of you as a breakaway group. Uchemma from Thailand, I see you. Ogana, thank you. River Goddess, I see you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Now, listen to what happened to Poland after Poland have re-declared and all the groups that comes out. Let us see the one that the world organized. Listen.
1. Poland, 1939 to 1990. The first framework. When Germany and the USSR occupied Poland in 1939, the official Polish leadership fled and established the Polish government in exile, first in France, then in London, based on the strict continuity of the 1935 Polish constitution. The subsequent factions. Over the next 50 years of exile, dozens of parallel Polish political clubs, nationalist factions and rival groups emerged in Chicago, London, and Paris, claiming they represented the true spirit of Polish independence.
Are you hearing it? Is anything different from what we are seeing today that's happening to us? Let's continue. Number 1, Poland, 1939 to 1990. The first framework when Germany and the USSR occupied Poland in 1939. The official Polish leadership fled and established the Polish government in exile, first in France, then in London, based on the strict continuity of the 1935 Polish Constitution. They flew to na France na London after Koha lost Kandi, Germany and the Soviet Union. They formed government in exile first where? In London. First in France, then in London. This is how these people moves. Please, I urge you as you join us, please hit the like button, please. Because the more you like, the more people get notification that we are live and direct. Please, if you never like the program, please like and share this exposition. Please, to our people. Please, it's very important. Now, after they have flew into France and London, what was the actions of the government in exile of Poland? Remember that they said that they lost it in the hands of Germany and Soviet Union, like we losing our own in the hands of Nigeria. After Poland has lost it, how did they got it right and how did they got it back? Listen to this. Now, the subsequent factions or organizations that emerge over the next 50 years of exile, dozens of parallel Polish political club, nationality functions, and the rival groups emerge in Chicago, London, and Paris, claiming they representing the true spirit of Polish independence. After the first one that went into exile in France and London declares it, what happened? In these 50 years of this government in exile of Poland that re-declared Poland, what happened? They said dozens of organizations emerged in Poland case. They said that all these groups claiming that one emerged from Chicago, one emerged from London, the same London the original government is or was, and the Paris, which is France, is where all these organizations emerge. Today, Radio Rama is representing or repeating the history of those that was against the government in exile that resided in France today, that never wants Poland to get their independence back or re-declare their country or take it back from the hands of Germany and Soviet Union. That is the history that the Orama is representing. Today, if you are in London and you are against USB, you are also representing the history of or repeating the history of these people that never want Poland to become a country that are in London. If you're in Chicago, Italy, you know them now. You know that woman that in Italy that always do video and talk trash. They are all repeating the history of Such things happen in all these countries. That's why I told you, anything that is happened to us has happened somewhere before, and it does not stop recognition. All these internal rivals, that is how you will see how the world address them and where they put all of them. Now we move.
The global response. The international
community. The global response. The international response after the peaceful declaration of Poland, and after that, all the people that came out, how the world or international community respond to them. Listen.
And the Polish diaspora completely ignored the newer groups. The official government in exile in London maintained its legal status for 5 decades. In 1990, when communism fell, the president of the London exile government traveled to Warsaw and officially handed over the original constitutional insignia to the newly elected domestic president, Lech Walesa, proving that the original line remained unbroken. 2.
Are you hearing this number 1 clearly from Poland? These are people that declared their country. These people declare what? Their country. The global response to all the breakaway organizations that emerged after the peaceful declaration of Poland and that stay in exile for 50 years, from 1939 to 1990. The international community and the Polish diaspora completely ignore the new groups. Today, the new groups are the one giving us, many of us, news. The official government in exile in London maintained its legal status of 5 decades in exile of a peaceful declaration of Poland as a country. In 1990, when the communists fell, the president of the London exile government traveled to Warsaw and officially handed over. Now they have get their country fully. The government in exile handed over, and they go into politics and do what? Do the election, have a government, have a president. Now the president that is holding, the government in exile that is holding the document, the constitution of Poland, handed it over to the one. The one in exile in London was not the one who won the vote. You see what happened there? Then what happened? He handed over to the new one that won the election, and Poland becomes a country with their president, and they move on. Number 2, other country, listen.
Algeria, 1958 to 1962.
In Africa.
The first framework. During the war for self-determination against France, the nationalist movement established the GPRA, Provisional Government of the Algerian Republic, in exile in Cairo and Tunis in 1958. It immediately issued a peaceful diplomatic declaration of sovereignty to the UN.
Are you hearing it? Everywhere is government in exile. Everywhere. It's not DOS structure. It's not IPOB structure. It's a government structure. True, you must prove you are a government in exile. That is how the world. That is the one the world listen. That is their rule. That is where they belong. Number 2, Algeria, 1958 to 1962. The first framework of declaration during the war for self-determination against France. The nationality movement established the GPRA, Professional Government of the Algeria Republic, in exile in Egypt, to Cairo and Tunisia in 1958. It immediately issued a peaceful diplomatic declaration to the UN sovereignty as they issued their peaceful declaration. What happened? Now listen what happened to them as this GPRA issue a peaceful declaration. Remember, where are they in exile? They are in Cairo, Egypt, and Tunisia. Is where they have the executive, the cabinet members of the Algeria government in exile by GPRA that issued the peaceful declaration of Namibia in 1956. Sorry, 1958.
The subsequent factions, as the war dragged
Are you hearing
on,
it? After that, many organizations emerge, many groups come out after they have issued a peaceful declaration of sovereignty.
deep internal splits occurred. Internal guerrilla commanders, regional factions, and rival ideological groups emerged, criticizing the GPRA executives in exile and trying to set up parallel administrative authorities.
Look at this story. Is it not our story is repeating here? Is not our story is repeating here? After peaceful declaration of Algeria through GPRS, the organizations that emerge, they start doing what? As the war dragged on, deep internal splits occurred. Are you hearing it? Deep internal splits, different group comes out. What happened? Internal guerrilla commanders region formed the organization like Butozo and the Gentle the Yahoo. They formed their own organization. Who is those people? They said they are internal guerrilla commanders of different regions forming their own organization. And the rival ideological group emerge. That also they are also in Cairo and Tunisia, form their own group after the peaceful declaration. Is it not what you are seeing here that is happening to us? Let's continue. Citizens, the GPRA executive in exile, and they try to step up, trying to set up parallel administrative authority, like Ogonkere, like Imam Maduabo, like I don't know, leave IPOB first. This is those that you and them believe in declaration, that these groups emerge after our peaceful declaration. How many? 3 or 4 of them that emerged. Do you also hear that the military commanders form their own group? Do you hear that? That's what happened. They start abusing the GPRA, like Fulani, what is the doing? All these insults happened to GPRA that issued the Republic of Algeria in 1958 to 1962. That is what the government passed through. The insult, calling them all kinds of names. I told you in my previous program, I proved to you when they are calling this woman, when they are calling the leaders of Algeria names, what are they calling them? The name they are calling USB today. The name that they are calling USB today is what they was calling them then. Don't you hear it here? They start calling them names, trying to set up a parallel administrative authority like Ogenkere, Imam Maduabu, Siamaka Jere, I don't know who. Biafra disunites. All these people is what people of Algeria pass through. Does it stop recognition from, does it stop the world to recognize the GPRA? The answer is no. That is why they say that all these are internal breakaway organizations that are noise, that they are making noise, that they are a noise makers.
The global response, the United Nations, the Arab League, and the Eastern Bloc completely ignored the breakaway factions. They dealt exclusively with the GPRA as the sole legal administration. When France finally agreed to hold a peace referendum and grant independence in 1962, they negotiated directly and exclusively with the original GPRA framework.
I hope you have. See, that is why I don't give a dime to whatever anybody's saying. That's why I don't care in whatever all these groups are saying on social media. Because the truth has already been there before us. The law has already been there before us. Why the world must recognize the first one that issue peaceful declaration of a lost country or declaration of a new country. Those that want new and those that lost their own. Now, the global response is what's supposed to give you joy. The United Nations, the Arab League, and the Eastern Bloc completely ignore all the breakaway organizations. They exclusively negotiate with the GPRA as the sole legal administrator of people of Algeria. Sorry, yes, the people of Algeria. Now we are in two countries, right? Declaration, document in exile, the first that issue a peaceful declaration. How the world organizes the first organization that transition into a country and maintain the status quo of a country as a nation in waiting. As the sole legal administration, when France finally agreed to hold peaceful referendum and grant independence in 1960, they negotiated directly and exclusively with the original GPRA framework that issued the declaration of Namibia, of Algeria. Is it not what we're passing through today? It has happened somewhere. I want you to know why you must stand on the USB that declared. This is the only legal administration that the world are looking for that we have, that they're going to organize, not any other group. Not you had it here, that the world ignore all this breakaway group. Listen, now we are going to merge the name of 3 countries. Yes, and listen to what happened to the organization that came out after their peaceful declaration. Please, I urge you to like and share the program if you never do so, please. Don't mind the layers, the criminal. Because of he wants money. He wants to make a name. He wants his name to come out a little bit. That's why he's doing all this that he's doing. Please, if you never like the program, I don't know what you're still waiting for.
The Baltic states, Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania, 1940.
This is 3 countries. The Baltic states, Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania. 4 countries that has the same history of what we are passing through today. Listen.
To 1991.
From 1940 to 1991.
In 1940, the Soviet Union illegally annexed the Baltic states. Before their domestic institutions were completely crushed, their diplomats abroad locked in their positions and established a continuous administrative custody in exile, primarily operating out of their original legations and consulates in Washington, D.C. and London.
Are you hearing it? These three, how many? 3. 1, Baltic, Estonia, Lithuania, and Lithuania. Okay, there are 4. These 4 countries, their case happened at the same time, 1940 to 1991. That's why they merged them together, put them in brackets. The first framework, in 1940, the Soviet Union illegally announced the Baltic states before the domestic institutions were completely crushed. They crushed their country. They do their declaration like we. Their diplomatic abroad lock in their positions and establish a constitutional administrative custody in exile. In exile, where primarily open out of the original location and the location in Washington, D.C. and the London. You see this London that never allow us to be. That is where many people when the country was being taken over, they run into foreign government in exile. And they issue their declaration of their countries. And they help them to secure recognition. So our own kids, because of oil in our land, that is where Britain will all die. The foreign government in exile were Washington, D.C. and London. Let's continue.
The subsequent factions. During the Cold War, multiple new immigrant organizations, radical activist groups, and parallel councils formed in the West, trying to declare themselves the new leaders of the Baltic liberation movements. The global response. Western powers invoked the Stimson Doctrine, the non-recognition of territory taken by force, and recognized only the original diplomatic legations that held the legal line from 1940. For 51 years, the US State Department refused to recognize any new parallel groups. When the Baltic states achieved a peaceful singing revolution and restored independence in 1991, they explicitly bypassed all intermediate activist groups and directly revived the exact de jure legal statehood preserved by the original 1940 framework.
Are you hearing it? How these four countries that use government in exile, that after they have issued their peaceful rear declaration, that there is many organizations that emerge. There is many groups that comes out. Remember, they said that their legal battle to win was for 51 good years. That the US Department refused to organize any new parallel group, any new organization, any organization that refused to issue a peaceful declaration or a declaration or a declaration. You on your own, and the world sees you as just an organization. Let's continue. When the Baltic states achieved a peaceful signing recognition, the world ignored all the organizations that emerged after the peaceful declaration and the issue the recognition to the original Baltic organization that issue peaceful declaration. Those that are the original is being the one from 1940 framework. That's one that issued it from the 1940 is the one that the world organized, not any other group or any other organization. I hope that is clear. Let's go to number 4 country. Listen.
Namibia, 1966 to 1990. The first framework. After the UN terminated South Africa's mandate over Namibia, SWAPO established its centralized, unified administrative and diplomatic headquarters in exile, operating out of Zambia and Tanzania. It formulated a clean, singular, diplomatic presentation to the global community. The subsequent factions, rival organizations like SWANU, traditional ethnic councils, and various breakaway internal groups emerged, demanding that the international community recognize them instead of or alongside SWAPO. The global response. In 1976, the UN General Assembly passed Resolution 31-146, officially recognizing SWAPO as the sole and authentic representative of the Namibian people. The UN explicitly closed the door on all subsequent parallel organizations to prevent internal factionalism from derailing the country's transition to formal independence. The permanent lesson of history, whether analyzing the 20th century or evaluating modern 21st century...
You know, the number 4 country is Namibia. In their movement of having Namibia as a country through SWAPO that establishes government in exile and issue peaceful declaration of Namibia. After that, they reside in Zambia and Tanzania and Angola. The government in exile, their headquarters. After that, many groups, 8 emerge out of that declaration. 2 was already there, like the 2 like IPOB and Massaw, and they did not issue peaceful declaration. Then when SWAPO issued the declaration, the peaceful declaration of Namibia, what happened? They are the one that the world recognized. After them, all the groups that came out, we had it here, that the world ignored all of them and said that this is internal rival noise-making groups and organizations that has come out, that we will all organize SWAPO that issued the Declaration of Namibia 1966. In their long journey, there is many groups. Let me tell you, as USB continues recognition, more groups are coming. But one thing must be assured. What is that thing in your mind? That the world never, never, never leaves the first one that issued that peaceful declaration and trying to organize the second or the third one. They never do that. They said, we always stand with the first one. They always do what? They always stand with the first one. And the first one is the one they always give what? Recognition. And ignore all the noise. They said, we ignore, you heard it from them, that the law said that we, the international community, ignore all the noise-making organization group that comes out after the peaceful redecoration of a lost country or decoration of the new one. This is how the world sees everything. This is how it happens. When they come, they respond to all of them. Any office they come. That's why after recognition of Namibia, they tell all of the nation, go back and apologize to your government and go back. We will not recognize any of you. The only one we know is the one that issued that peaceful declaration, 1966. Where are you when there was issuing it? And it's after that they want to come and claim glory. Like, okay, Nkere. But look at it. Those you are meeting understand it. They are not like you. They reason the way it's supposed to be, not the way you want. There's a link there in case you want to join us, because I'm rounding up on my analysis. So if you want to join, you are free to join us through the link. You had it clear. I present to you how many. How many? I gave you 7 to 8 countries. 7 countries what I give to you today. That throughout all of them are by government in exile. That they have organization. They first issue a peaceful declaration. After issue the peaceful declaration, they now achieve their country through government in exile. The primary lesson of histories of all this program and what I did today is what? When analyzing the 20th centuries or eventually modern 21st century self-determination framework, the global community view legal order over political show. Ogenkere is doing political show to you. But USB is representing a global framework of self-determination of a lost country. Once an original you had it here, Madam Rose, the goddess. You had it here that all these countries has organizations. They have people that the same thing that we are passing through. That's why our own case is not different from what others have. The only thing to make it different now, we never got it right from then. This is only time we have got it right. No matter how the world say that all these people are what? Noisemakers. Why should I be addressing noisemakers? Once an original administrator successfully executes a peaceful decoration and establish a standard institutional structure, it sets a partner anchor in international law. No matter how many organizations, street movement, or rival organizations arise after a peaceful declaration, international bodies will always treat them as an internal noisemakers. This is how they treat the one from Algeria. This is how they treat the one from Algeria as a noisemaker. They treat the one of Angola, of Algeria, as a noisemaker. They treat one of Poland as a noisemaker. They treat one of Lithuania, Latvia, Baltic states, and all of them, and Poland. They treated all these organizations as what? As a noisemaker. So anywhere you see them, just tag noisemakers. That is who they are. Look at how the law treated them. Not USB. This is international law. The Biafran law will treat them with our own punishment in due time. You have our link in case you want to join us. You are free to use link to join us. The world sees them. Look at how the world address them. No matter how many organizations, we see them as a street movement. Any of these that arise after peaceful decoration, international bodies will always treat them as an internal noise makers. The international community stays to the first move framework because it represents the only clear government of the people by establishing a government in exile that issue a peaceful declaration. That's number one, that issue it first is the one we, the international global community, stand with. Not the second, not the last, not the fourth. AG4, I greet you. Thanks so much for coming. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Dear friends, are you not being happy that after all these noisemakers of all these organizations, that even those they are getting close to, more of Ogenkere, is know that Ogenkere is making noise? I want to understand that what we are passing through today has happened somewhere before. And they said that the government in exile, the first one that issued peaceful declaration, must ignore all the breakaway organizations and focus on a diplomatic mission, which is what USB declared is doing. That is what USB declared is what is doing today. So I'm going to play this audio from far and bring it down where you understand. Then tomorrow we are going to handle my question. I ask why, no matter how many organizations, street movements, or rival factions after declaration, why international bodies will always treat them as an internal noisemakers and treat the first one as the government, as a nation in waiting. Tomorrow, that is our program tomorrow. So listen as I play the audio. Like I said, if you have chance to join, you can join us. You can join the program via the link, not through phone call. I'm going to play 3 sections from the time from how I start the program, so you can follow to this last one. I want you to follow and understand what we are doing. Why you must support USB declared. Why USB declared is the only government you have.
The history of the Southwest Africa People's Organization, SWAPO, and its journey to receiving exclusive international recognition by the United Nations in 1976 as the sole and authentic
Yes, I welcome you. Ben Chuku, you're welcome. Thank you so much. Please have the mic. Good evening from my location, and you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much. Good afternoon from my location.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You're doing great. Very, very, very great. Keep on what you are doing. You are hitting the nail on the head. You see, let me make one comment. I'm sorry to say this. Many of our Biafran people, many of them, we have a lot of graduates without portfolio. Yes. Graduates without portfolio. There are millions and thousands of them. I cannot see we have people we call elites, learned people, But you see how people are dying ignorantly. You see how our people are being perish for lack of knowledge. And even the ones in the diaspora that's supposed to hit the nail, keep on waking up the people in the hinterland, showing them the direction. Or rather, they are here, chasing shadow, like Okengwere and co. And fall back and fall deep. And this is ridiculous, my brother. You know. But all these things is what our constitution is going to handle. After finally we get to Biafra land. You see all this information you guys are dishing out in the public. Ask yourself, how many of them is ready to hearken to them? It's a big question. How many is ready to hearken all this information? Very, very vital information you are dishing out. But you know what? The world praises nothing but evil. They always listen to all those evil, distracting them, pushing them away. Who doesn't want them to see the light? But today, whether they like it or not, they must see the light. There is nothing together. There's nothing together with darkness and the light. And that light has come. It's come through our Prime Minister, and our DPM keep that light burning. They wanted to quench it on the way, but there is no way. That light is on, and we must keep on, make sure that that light is burning. The enemy doesn't like it, but they will like it by force. Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is finished. Look at what is happening in Yoruba land. Fulani is chopping their head anyhow, but they cannot say anything. That word of Stockholm syndrome is killing them now. Why should we talk? If we talk, then we give glory to the Biafrans. But many Jira okay, very. Thank you so much, my brother. You are doing great. You know, Jidakiji.
Thank you. The only thing I want us, like, we're questioning our brother James Chigozie ask here. Chigozie, you had, if you are, I think you started with me from the beginning. Don't you hear from this program, that all these countries, 5 or 6, 7 of them, I give their history today, that they're those that never want them to, those who feel like they never want those countries, they are one in charge, was insulting the one that issued the peaceful declaration or declaration. Whatever you are seeing happen today has happened somewhere before. He never stopped recognition. The war, you had this program say that after a peaceful declaration, no matter the name calling, no matter how many organizations, that the world will never listen to them, that the world will ignore all of them and recognize the first one. And I play it to you here that when Namibia case happened, and many of them like that there was insult, calling them terrorists, all kinds of names. And you're asking me this question, Chigozie. Do you think that all these things will see us and disappear? They will see us and happen. That is how the history is repeating. Don't you hear that even Algeria, that the government in exile, that some of them was being arrested, being detained, being incarceration, and there was insult? Tell them, insult is here nothing in this world, my brother. That question is honestly getting me angry, because if you are, after listening to this program for 2 hours and asking me this question, I can't you understand from the history line that it must repeat? Don't you hear that when Poland issued their declaration that those in France, Paris, was insulting the government of Algeria, of Poland, that was in London. Can't you hear that? Insult is not. Did you see Ngozi started? What to those that such as insulting Mazin and the cancer on it? Please, I welcome Lucian God. You're welcome. Thank you so much. You can have
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Was this time when we listen to this program? We don't have any reason to go home and not sleep well. Because when somebody wants to come and do something, say all protocol observed. That our brother who just I don't know who you were talking to. Nelson Mandela was called a terrorist
by his people.
By his people. That was when he came out. He told the world that your enemy can never be my enemy. When he went and have a friend with Muammar Gaddafi, they say, "Oh, is that why now this is what he wants to do?" He insisted and he remained there. So I don't know what people call insult. I don't know the meaning of insult. Even the kids, children, when we are growing up, most of us, I didn't because I attended seminary school. I was like brought up in a Jehovah's Witness background. But most of our relatives, they insulted our parents. They do all manner of things to our parents. Some of them, their parents cursed them and retrieved them back. So having said that, my brother, you see, why we come here to talk, not because we don't understand. Even the island you are talking about, I live in the Republic of Ireland. Okay. Even the man who suffered there was something that was happening in Ireland here. He has a record. They said the snake was killing them here many years ago. British colonized, enslaved Republic of Ireland for 400 years. 400 years. 400 years. Now, the man's name is St. Patrick. He's been celebrated here in Ireland today. What do they use to celebrate him? He's drinking, smoking, weed, everything, in spite of the good thing he does. Since this, after the declaration, Dr. Rabueze never insulted no one. Even when the men on the floor that Ogunkere deceived, they were insulting her. She never responded to anyone. She showed all of them class. She showed them maturity. Before Ogunkere, they were calling her all manner of names. She showed them class. She showed them that I am a leader. She made them to know that something was given in my hands to protect, that you guys are not my problem. He never addressed them. Just if it was people, PM would tell that they would fight their way in no distance time. Dr. Rabueze never responded to anything. Till today, some of them are still insulting themselves, not her. When Odogwu guy name. So when that is them on a stage, and everybody on a stage you get in life. I learned that from my father. My father said, that's a stage you will get in life. He carry na mmadụ bịara ya ga-asị gị nna m gbawere ego jide ego biko m bịa ezuru m oshi ajụma gị na village si gba ha na m ezu oshi. My father so nwere stage ị ga-eru na life gị karịa ịtụrụ mmadụ asị ọwụ ka ị nweta gịnị ịmụta osịcha na ụmụ asị chọrọ ịtụ ka ị nweta gịnị. So so having said that, my brother, when we sit down to listen to you, we are not listening to it because these are your words. Ihe our research mere, and you do the best. So you play the music. So onye ọbụla jiri ntị anara. My punishment aga-enye ndị na-ekwe ekwe. Ma ndị enyere punishment ma ndị ka America ma even Namibia na-ekwu okwu. When I was going, I'm here about this swap. I'm the struggle of Namibia. I'm ke Zimbabwe then. This man, Chichara Halas, many years. I'm those history. Maswapo, you know, that name and up na my memory. So after 8 groups, my brother told me Kutumo because I could go me before, I could go me like many platforms. I have lost sympathy for anybody say no Igbo. See, I'm a sympathy for anybody. Now the canon no after today, Simon on side, they will be laughing Yoruba people. Or Hamadike Brahan and they would go Simon in the Amamo to Simon Moji drone, PK, the whole forest na Yoruba land. Bahana, their forests have been taken over. Can you hear them today? What is happening today? All gonna have for seeing evil and supporting evil. Now evil will befall them. Only as a cause. Ihe na-eme na ndị niile na-agba ọnụ chaka nwanne ihe na-eje esokwana me ihe masọpụkwa ịma people anaghị amaghị people a na-eje dị na mgbe a na-ekwu masọpụ ha masọpụ ọwụ ofu onye ekume IPOB afọnụ an otu member of an IPOB kedizi eji ga-eru gị mara what is truth and what is not truth. Ndị arụ mụrụ ụkwụ n'ala gbapụsi onwe iyi gị kere akwa ndị gị na ha ma ihe oge obidient ya ikwu okwu obidient na ikwu okwu IPOB na Dublin ha kụtuo gị kasị ka obi chicha amaghị m mgbe ndị be anyị ga-ama ihe amaghị mgbe our people will want to retrieve change their ways embrace United States of Biafra mana na-enweghị any other option anụgoghị ihe nwanne kemgbe itimere mkpu a the world can never recognize. That was why he said, "Oh, Nigeria, where he's heading to." As they are watching him, they know where he's going, and he's watching them too. And now, this program you are doing, Chino, the Obato not tell anybody after the declaration. Now, man, that Bakola say, not about 20 years, not about 15 years, but no way hot with the same Simon the whole world that no without documents no is the kind name.
Yes, sir.
A man this English in Nasa, thank God you won't Biafra. Massine Amorogen America. Moamoregan Naland they have English get done. Because no mark where I say because English I got Otokronanya has some years before you Nasra how we go, but I papi me where ntozi ka with English ebe amụrụ ha gwa ha obusi oke nsọra ha one or two sa ụnọ nụrụ ihe m kwuru because English ka anyị na ha awụghị ofu.
Yes.
Ha sị okay daddy anyị nụrụ ihe ikwu before mbido use it to like scold them. But why I'm saying all this is ihe niile na-ekwu thank God na iwu nwa afọ onye na-egezi gị na ntị wu nwa afọ Igbo ka m hapụ gị Biafra wu nwa afọ Igbo nnọkọta ya sị ya aghọtaga ihe ịkọga ebe onye nọ vileji kpọrọ gị one day sị gị nwanne na ihe ị na-ekwu na-aba na ọwụ ihe akwa kpọọ gị na ịwụ nwanne na ọ na-aba na gị aba akụkụla dan akwa ịhụ ihe ndị na-abụrụ ọdụ ihe ha na-ezuzugharị ihe ndị na-abụrụ ọdụ na-ezuzugharị mmadụ pụta ọ na-ajụ gị ajụjụ akparịrị onye mgbanụganụgbo Nneka gosi awụ amamihe ọ na-aza na-akọ eri ka ụwa niile ha gani n'igbuo ya but anyị wepụrụla m Dr. Abueze aka because ọ bụrụ na nwaanyị a amaghị ihe ọ ka na-eji pressure ọ naghị declare Biafra nwanne a na-atụda a na-aka awụọla a na-aka awụgo Chino because this declaration eji document ha onwe ha na a na-ekwu aka azụ ọ dịghị ka Dr. Abueze ga-enwe dọkụmentị adote n'ụlọ ya. The answer is no. Documents aga ọ ga-amago ije ka m conclude Chino. Ndị a na-eche recognition na I want to tell people today I'm speaking from Republic of Ireland. Kedu recognition ka na-enyere mmadụ deportation onye a paakụ gị ibu ya to go home onye ha paakụ cha n'ibu ya ọgama ọ gara Dublin ka ọ ga mite ndị IPOB uroda mama ego lasịghị ya weta kemgbe na ọbịa kasị kemgbe ahụ ahụghị ya nwatakịrị bere akwa alọta ma ọ somebody nyere ụlọ n'obodo a onye si ka ọ kọsarala nwaanyị ọ sị ya aka ekwe na o nwere onye ya ma nyere ha ụlọ mgbe ha si Italy bịa n'obodo a na onye ahụ na onye isi onye na-agwa ihe di ewu onye isi IPOB n'Italy ọkwa na ihe nji nye ha ụlọ mgbe ọ si di ewu coordinator sa Chineke nna ka amakana ma ndị coordinator ga-ebunye ha uche USB. Today,
Yes.
me and that man, we are all like families. Now, let me tell you something. I know one day, I'm saying one you can knock at your name, you won't feel one can you weigh IPOB. I see I crow all Simon, someone crumble IPOB. See, I won't Simon not crumble. You grow ways you no jerry gain the month of Bacrotel. So we are all another painting today. So this is our sister. Enye the first 12-page documents in Bahoputro one within 1 month, a revoke all deportation. This is our sister. Cancel all deportation. The documents in Ejimi here. So we put that China here, Ota came over here, Mother Gagwangum no wa. You may USB one hour for Oluchiwa God. So why I'm making all these assertions is because onye jụrụ gị question. Enwere ihe jụrụ ya. Na ọ wụrụ na ọ nọ here since 2 hours. Na imeghị ihe expect na ihe awọdị ihe na-ewe gị iwe. Na imeghị ihe expect ijikwa God ihe. Ịgbamazie ya ndị akparịrị onye akpa. Mgbazie gị na Mandela was termed as a terrorist. Nnamdi Kanu is termed as a terrorist. But onwere ihuala mkpụrụ ọka n'oshi n'aka Nnamdi Kanu before. Abata obi ekwen. So my brother, o nwere ihe ikwuru okwu ka nji ya conclude. Listen, ihe ị na-eji eti mkpu awụ, had I know, ndị Igbo nwekwere ndị Igbo karịkwara brain, ndị Igbo karịkwara America, ndị Igbo karịkwara Biafran karịrị America, karịrị Japan. Ọhamadike say we don't forgive. Ndị a na-akọ aja ihe a na-akọ ihe a na-akọ na-eme ihe ha na-eme. A day of reckoning ga-abịakwa. Akwa ekwugo ihe a before, that day is coming. And any day one nation say today I'm done with this garbage in the Nigeria, I recognize you. One no me even I will make you turn a panty abalaga. Oh, my can't get Jimmy here. Same that you should maybe go. They should jura because this thing I got go too far for all these shenanigans. Thank God, Dr. Rabeze and the group Nandis on Habato be handed over to bring the gachi this government. In how chichi government USD one tested, trusted, commit legends. Individual of freedom. And we not freedom. This name free. And we individual ya. But then they not here. No. So I yield, my brother. May Elohim one. King of Kings, may Elohim continue to uphold you, uphold your family for touring to this part. Because before Mawara Hamadike, us when we are gone, they will wish we never forever. One day this part you took can conclude though with your word. This thing I will not have the debunking. And when the ministry can have a minister of debunking, which is fine, but a ministry can give one no. Operator, on your you then go, I can go, Jim. One the other number.
Thank you.
May Elohim uphold you and your family.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Udo.
Yes, let us give straight to Pastor Rose, please have the mic. Have the mic. Good afternoon from here. You're welcome.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Our own pastor, I greet you.
Dadoluchi Nwago, when an elder speaks, you hear and see the volume. Mazi Benchukes, thank you for your wisdom and tenacity. I picked out just few things that you spoke. But Daddy Mazi Oluchi God, anointing is upon you this morning. I can see it and I feel it. Ọkpa egwu iji wee pụta na this submission gị imere. It is so voluminous. All the enwe ha na-akpọ in-depth of what you have spoken now. Asị ka maybe analyze, we might not go today. But there's one thing I understand. Oh, my sister, sweetheart, happy ume, Chukwu gozie gị. Ọ ya abala gị nwanyị ọma. I greet all our women warrior. I remember you each time I'm up here because we kept the fire burning as mothers. Nwada Ngozi, Madam T, Madam Origin, Madam Ojugo, Sister Precious, Mommy Stella, the best mommy, Ada Simon Ekpa. I use you as a point of contact reaching our DPM, mouthpiece of the girls, and Famdian. I always call them a preamble. That is a triangle. These three people reaching out all the men in the cabinet. Okay, a whole lot of them that I cannot mention your names. But when I call Dr. Ngozo Rabeze, when I call Famdian, and when I call mouthpiece of the girls, wherever you are in the cabinet working, have it at the back of your mind that I am using them as a point of contact reaching you people. You guys are doing amazing job. May God continue to bless and continue to reward you. Despite what you people are going through, all the shots that has gone forth, you people still remain taking that bullet without complaining. It's only God that has the reward. Mazi Chino, the professor, the researcher of our own time at this time. God has a time and God has a calling on each and every one of us. As our faces are different, so our different calling. And I am using this medium to tell our brothers and our sisters, position yourself as a vessel, not a vessel of destruction, but a vessel of honor, to be found worthy, to be well used. And when it comes to prophecy, I tell our people, prophecy is not for you. It is to edify the body of Umuchukwu Okike Abiama. There are people, God gave me this, God said this, I earn it. No, you don't earn it. You are just like a vessel that was made ready to be used for God to reach out to his people. And when the oil has come upon you, releasing that blessing or gift or wisdom that shall be profitable to the children of God. Mazi Chino, you know, when I told you and when I was speaking, I didn't know you will get this far. Or will I say you didn't know? But when I was saying it, you were just smiling because as of then, because that's why okwu Chineke na-asị gị elekwasịna anya n'ihe nke nọ gị n'ihu, maka na ihe nke nọ gị n'ihu nwere ike ọ ga-enye gị ya enweghị gị ebe ịfụtara ya, mana mmadụ a na-ezighị ozi na-asị gị ana m afụ n'ihe m na-afụ nekwa otu ọ ga-adị, mana due to situation anyị nwetara onwe anyị at that moment, ọ na-ada adị ka mmiri asị na mmiri na-awụ ya mmiri na-awụ n'okwute. But this thing we are doing, Mazi Chino, you understand what I'm saying, has given me courage and hope. ma na okwu Chineke na-adị ndụ ezie. May God bless you, Chino. I love the way you come out so corporate. You look like your father, the person you believe in. Ama m
Yes.
onye m so. And I hear his voice and I follow. The voice of an outsider, I will not hear. That's how your master, the two masters you believe in, that's how they look like. God shall take you to the world, around the world. That thing that is behind you is the world. And this professorship will not end here. You will be announced in the due time. And you are seeing it already. And I am happy. I am part of it. Brethren, or ụmụnne Biafra, we are building bridges. We are building bridges. We are not destroyers. The bridges we are burning is bridges of Ndiro. When we cross it, we burn it. They will remain where they are. But for the faithful, genuine Biafrans, we are building bridges that can never be broken. And somebody will ask me, what do I mean by building bridges? Ụfọdụ were ife anyị na-eme as ife egwuregwu agbakọta oyimegwu ọdị onye mkpọ ọ ga-eza. No. Why are we building bridges? In the future time, mkpụrụ ịkụrụ ka ị ga-awọ. Why do I say this? If I go to Ireland, I know I have Daddy Oluchi. When I want to go to Ireland, I have not met him one-on-one. But if I pick up my phone, o nwere ife mere nchọ ịga ebe ọ nọ, m ga-asị ya, Daddy, amakwanụ m o, m na-abịa oge dị otu, ọ ga-asị m, goddess, I will be there for you. Have you seen the bridge?
Yes,
If
that is it.
I did not build a good bridge, I cannot call him and he cannot answer me. And I always say, assuming we are going for a conference, I demand it too. Na-eje ebe Benchuks nọ, Maazị Benchuks nọ. Ndị nke ọzọ ga na struggle. But I know I have a brother, a brethren. Maazị Benchuks, please, I'll be coming to UK. Biko onwekwe ebe m na nka. Ọ ga-asị m, Goddess, ọnọgodula ụlọ call off. Are you people understanding what I'm saying? Let me just mention but a few. That is the bridges. But the people that doesn't know, you are burning your own bridge. That even if I hear of you, that's why the Bible said the children of Israel, when they came to the Red Sea, and the enemy were fast approaching, and something was facing them. They are in between. Or if I know now, but God said, be still and see the deliverance of the Lord. That's what I am telling you. And when it was time, they were crossing the Red Sea. Both the Red Sea divided under the authority of God. And then that door did not close. The sea did not close. God was patient to move these people. Ụmụnne kedu Red Sea ya nke a gwara anyị na Bible, ihe anyị standere kịta chi nọ na-akọwa, onye ukwu na-akọwa, is it not our own Red Sea? Maazị, am I making sense?
Yes, yes,
yes.
yes.
You are, yeah.
Is it not our own Red Sea? Our own Red Sea is even better than nke ha nwa. Maka na ọ bụrụ m nwa obi aka m mụ agabanye na that Red Sea, ọ ka m maka m nọrọ na the river bank. Kpeme. Kedu ka ị ga-esisi m gaa nọ n'etiti osimiri a na-aga, you just want to. We are full of complaint all the time. But the covenanted people, they crossed over and they ate the fruit of the land. So why am I saying this? Everybody be still. Maazị brought out something. I said, before we were not getting it right. It's now that we are getting it right. Another thing I want to say, achọrọ m onye ọbụla asterize the crossing of the Red Sea. And you ask yourself, is the Red Sea easy to cross? what was going on in their mind. Didn't they think that God is wicked? What was going on in their mind? Why God should bring God? Is there no other fast way, like Ogengwereha and everything that they are bringing confusion? Is there no other way? These are the things that is going on in some people's mind. If you know your mind cannot comprehend what is happening, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu say, cut it off like a cancer. A cancer is not being treated, but is being cut off. If your mind cannot assimilate what is happening, do just be quiet. Nọrọ nwayọọ. God will do it in his own way and in his own best time. My brother Jola Jojo say, why Adadiora mma ji wee na-akparị Ngozi Orabaeze? I just want to bring a proverb. Egbe nọ n'enu, nwa ya sị ya na agụụ na-agụ ya. Ọ sị ya ngwa jee unu jee bute anụ. Nwa ya fedata wee bịa buru the first nwa nke o buru wu ụgbana, because when baby ụgbana pere mpe, fa na-eyi ọkụkọ. O bulie wee fenie wee na-aka elie ya n'olili. Mama ya sị ya, the mother eagle say, what did the mother say when you picked up? Ọ sị ya, mommy, she said nothing. She makes no comment. The mother eagle say, take that chick back. Obuda anya. Then he now came and picked nwa ọkụkọ. Obuliana. Mommy egbe say, what? Or say that when I picked that baby chick up, the mother start quack, 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 start shouting. Or say, my brother James Chigozie, on mmadụ ka ịbụ, we felt pain. Ọ na-agbaka arụ, ọ na-ewute, ọ na-adị anya mmiri. Onwego onye ọ ga-abụ sị bulia. Nobody is shunning you for the question you ask. All the normal. It is painful. There was a time so no nwere ife a ga-eme. But when Maazị Chino start coming out with this exposition, it calmed my intuition, my anger, everything. I now lay low. Oya ka m ji wee tụọ inu a m tụrụ between ọkụkọ and egbe. You see people that are silenced, don't take their silence for granted. Ngozi Orabaeze might appear to them to be easy, but silence is gold, and she is dealing with them with silence. Maazị James Chigozie, I hope that this message will now calm your mind. You get the understanding. Then Maazị Chino said that if we start retaliating like them, Maazị James ma ihe nwaanyị a anụmanụ a ji abịa akpọ Ngozi Orabaeze, she wants Ngozi Orabaeze to make mistake. She wants Ngozi Orabaeze to start acting like her. And this was what she was told to do. Agwara ya bido ya aka, never you step back. We are human. But Dr. Ngozi Orabaeze, being a psychiatric personnel, that is doctor or practitioner, whatever you call it, they know how to read somebody. When somebody, I now read you and know where you belong. Your movement. What I am saying. So Ngozi Orabaeze, God brought her out for this. And the one name, I want to tell you, there are what we call species. What are species? Species bụ ọtụtụrụ akụrụngwa mixchara ọnụ. Enwe ndị bụ species of obi akpọ. Ihe ọbụla i mere ha n'elu ụwa, ọsọkwa gị panye ha gold. Ha bụ species ọnụma, species iwe, species ihe ọma na-emere mmadụ adịghị ha mma, species na-amị mmadụ fịọ, species chọrọ ka nye akwa ka ndị nwa, come and be with me. That is the species that woman belong to. We call them sadists. Onye na-atụ aka na-eme whatever, ọ ka gị by far, so we cannot stoop low. Mazi Chino, there is one question I want to ask, and I want to bring out to people what is happening. Mazi Simon Ekpa, like that the Oluchinwa God said, he eats something. Simon Ekpa say, "O take 20 years, o take." But now people forgot. Now Simon Ekpa say, "We have been handling this situation. Amike ya, anya ha ekwu okwu, anyị na-ebe akwa, na-ede akwụkwọ to so many places, knocking at the door. Na asị him na afụkwara ihe a na-eme anyị, na afụkwara ihe a na-eme anyị. Na enwere at a time, this thing got to stop." Simon ji ọnụ o jiri ji na-ede sị na ọ bụrụ na ị chọọ udo, ga-declare agha. Simon say that no bụrụ ifunu na-eme na no afa ya the name. Yeah, the name oga ya a ga-akpọ ya echi bife matter. I want to make a name like Fragile. Simon Ekpa wee sị na ọ bụrụ na enweghị nsogbu dị na ya ga-create one. Anụbazi ọgụ a, am I right, Professor Chino? Na
Yes, yes,
anụbazi ọgụ a, ewejubazie ese ọ gịnị na-eme. And now when the time comes, na ya nwa ga-ebido tụọ okwute ewee nụba ọgụ a. Then I want to ask the DOS, the SOS, Madam Ishiponko, Madam Ishipinto, and all this. Since how many years Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was looking for only even 10 people, 15, up to 50 or 4? Did you people got it right to international community? Unu mere ala na-agba aghara aghara. Unu mere ala wee kwupụ ọdụ. No, every day na placard na-aga protest, and as soon as unu mechie protest na mgbago obodo oyibo, agbadatazia na mgbada bịa bọwa unu ka ọkwa. But now what is happening? Everybody is sitting up. Maka nọdụ si ebe ọ nọ bụrụzie dịzịa ka onye Nigeria. Nya ala ụmụ agbara na-ekwupụzi ọdụ. So now, Methuselah, I come to you. This thing Simon Ekpa mere, unu ji wee na-akpụ ya n'ọnụ. Ma gị, ma map, ma gị, ma ọha ji. You see it now. Agbacha leka leka, the center table has come. Then Methuselah, I saw you with a traveling bag. You say you people are 100 men. You are going for a conference for the first time. You are going to. That was what Simon Ekpa did in the first one. Na Helsinki, eji wee nụtụgharị Biafra. Wee bịaza na second one da. Ọkụkọ wee gbasa ekpesi. What are you going again? Instead of you people to come together, what Chino is saying, I throw it to your faces. Unu bụ anya, unu bụ amamotu m ga-esi wee kpe. Unu bụ amosu n'ime amosu. Why can't you people? Where are you going? What are you carrying your bag? Kedu ihe unu na-aga ime there? But Chino says something. Thank you very much for what you brought out, that they are making noise. That are noise ka ha na-make. Why can't you, Methuselah and group? You people have seen that USB has been declared. You people have seen how far international wise. Why are you people still, even with your 100 men, that is what is called unity. Then you, Methuselah, was the one who is the propagandist. You let you haji map. Oh no, Simon Osikunu. Then you people have now come to do what Simon Ekpa has done already, the road he has prepared already. May your sin find you out. So even Joe will wait if some people might see this. Obiana Waka has said, no, be quiet. God is going to do what he knows best to do. Madam Origin, I greet you wherever you are. Triple N. Please, my brother Obi-Wan, I know you are good and okay. I'm unable on a crisis. I've not heard from you. Wherever you are, my brother, stay safe. Our God, we see all of us nọ n'obodo na-agba karịkarị. Ọ ga-ekpuchi unu. Mgbe nsogbu dị n'ihu, unu ga-anọ n'azụ. Mgbe ọ nọ n'aka Nneka, ọ ga-anọ unu n'etiti. I rest my mind. To everybody, maybe I did not remember because I did not forget you. Thank you. I rest my mind.
Thank you so much. He said, let us go to Triple M. Triple M, please have the mic. Thanks so much for enduring.
My brother, My brother, can you hear me? Sorry, my brother, Triple M. I'm not breaking your thoughts. Just
Triple
let me
M,
chip
I
in
greet
one thing.
you. Triple M, Wonyenkem. Oh man,
Yeah,
now when the prophecy comes, it's like this. But the message must be passed. Thank you.
exactly. My brother, Red TV. Only one thing I just want to chip in is this. Many of our people is still waiting for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to come out again and start preaching to them on the radio. That is what they are waiting.
That's
Idiots everywhere. They think that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will come up after again and say, Biafra, you have to go and carry a placard there. That is what so stupid they are.
They are waiting for him to come out and give order for 1 million march.
Exactly. But while on channel this weekend, that's what keep him strength in Sokoto, because he knew that what he is fighting for has been done. Thank you, my brother. Go ahead.
Thank you. Triple M, please have the mic.
All right. I greet each and every one of us in the house. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location and time zone. My brother, Biafra TV. May God bless you. May the Chukwu Kabiam continue to give you the wisdom and understanding and even the strength to carry out this particular task. It's not easy. The message of our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, we are all here preaching it. He said, if you know what will bring Biafra, go ahead and be doing it. And the message is really spreading like a white fire. Thank you so much. You are our professor in making. Our sister River Goddess has prayed over it. This is your job, and your position is not going to end here in social media. We are taking it home. In the name of Chukwu Kabiama. I greet you, my brother Benchus, my admin, Amaka Meragi. Dadio! My God, Dadio, Ekelemgi. We are so happy having people like you in the house. Obuho ndokenye arụ ala. Okenye nọ n'ụlọ ewu amụọ n'ọbụ. Thank you so much for standing tall and defending what you believe in. May the Chukwu Kabiama continue to give you people strength. Because when I look at my age and look at you people's age, because myself, I usually say, man, I'm late 30. Now we are fighting for freedom. I still have hope in that way. Say, this freedom is for my children. That is what I usually have in mind. This freedom is for my children. Now look at you, you are here. And also our mommy Nemerai brokers. Look at her age. Mama Simon. But look at her age. She's still there broadcasting. May our labor not be in vain. Look at her age. She's still there. My sister River Goddess, my personal person, I greet you. May the Chukwu Kabiama continue to open your eyes to see more as we are in it together. God will surely enlarge your coast. Thank you so much. Other people in the house, I greet and appreciate each and every one of us. It seems that my greeting has taken more longer, but that is how it is. It is what it is. If you didn't dare, you didn't dare. My people at the comment section. Now, let me bring it down. You see, your messages and your teachings, our PM, some of these, our PM taught this. that makes him took the route he took. But then most of us doesn't know about it because he wasn't going too deep in teaching because he wants to. Because you can't be doing two things at the same time. Our PM is busy. That's why he wasn't going too deep. And he took that step that brought us to where we are today. We can't thank him enough. We can't thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom, by the infinite mercies of God, brought him, make him to take us to this particular stage where we are today. We can't thank him enough for recognizing the man that carries the career of the new dimension. We can't thank him enough. And our PM as well. We appreciate him so much for giving us the 4 main committee. And the 4 main committee, oh my goodness, they did marvelously well. They are the reason why we are where we are today. Because has Taranya Namini and they selected the best of the best. You know, these greetings, why we do it this way is because ndị Igbo na-atụ inu si aka kwara aka ka egbe ji eto ogologo egbe aga agba onwe ya o. These are the links and the people that makes it happen. We appreciate them so much. We really thank them for taking us this far. Because a job has been given to them and they delivered. Not everybody that a particular assignment was given delivered it. No. Let me facilitate because I can see the room is overflowing. Now, let me go down to the history. You see, most of our people, my brother here, my brother Oluchunwa God, also we have educated illiterates. You see, we as a freedom, we can call ourselves a freedom fighter because we are in it together and we are supporting it, we are preaching it, we sleep in it, we work in it. Any country you are speaking against USB, sabotaging what we are doing, have you sit back and ask yourself question that country you are in today, they have a history. What is their history? Have you go through their history? Did you study their history? Just like in the one of France, my brother Chino, you just read that. There are people there fighting against what we are doing. If they know the history of that country that they're into, they will not compare and contrast the role and the position they represent for that country to stand. The same thing in Italy, same thing in France, in fact, all over the world. In Ireland today, that is where we have in Ireland where our brother Oluchunwa God reside. That is where we have the highest saboteurs. Even IPOB, that is where they are. Have they gone through the history of that country and know how that island becomes a country? British should honor Nala. I want to why na ebe akwa here British mina. British should that country honor Nala.
400 years.
Which one of my boss here, she from Ireland. Even British today. So now that woman no with their mother. No me haro. Not even na this small. No me haro. Till today they worship their ancestors like God.
My brother can't have a cut to the short. No matter how small or no matter how no go with passion. I am telling you the gospel truth. In one obodo Eliza. IPOB
Yes. Yes, I know why I'm saying this thing now. Because one day, a guy rigoro n'elu oshishi na ngalaba oshishi no were saw blade na akọ oshishi ahụ ebe jigi gị kwobie gị na-ege ada. One thing that gives me joy in all these things, bro, our constitution in Amazon, our new government may adopt, then ETHIOPIA na Amazon is there, it's open for everybody. Maka tomorrow, people will say, this thing is bad, it's because of we. One again sabotage you, it is there, you are sabotaging. And when it's time, we'll use it to judge you. So, my people, why we usually say we have educated illiterate. Any country you are, not zoo that just buried anything like a history. Because if history comes to that particular conversation and they made it the way it should be, and today. So those people sabotaging in wherever you are, go and read your history of the country you are in. The way that country is today now is switching you. Gaga gone history, to stop Biafra. Now, na country ijo the way it Bruno Bino even in Biafra ga times 100 because we have seen a lot. We have seen a lot. So without wasting most of our time, I'm still here anyway. When I have a little time or whenever our people have put their own coin, I will come back to talk. Thank you so much, my brother. Keep it up. We are here.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Igede's son. Please have your mic. Have your mic. Igede's son, are you close to us?
Yes. I'm over close. Yes, sir. Good afternoon, Chino.
Good afternoon from here.
Daddy Benchu. Daddy Oluchi. Mazi Triple Hair. Mazi Ocean Monster. And Mommy River Goddess. And all our brethren in the comment section, saturate all of you, starting from the crown of your head with a word of wisdom and knowledge. May he continue to energize you, the virtue that you have lost in the course of this, in the course of your contributions. May he replenish it. Thank you so much for making out a time. Mazi Chino. In fact, I really want to commend you on you, especially for making out a time. I was like saying that your exposition is an eye-opener to humanities. Enemies that never wanted us to have our freedom, we are really dealing with them. You see this exposition you are exposing, what you are doing is really sinking. And I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama bless you. Those who say that USB government will never stand, where are they today? Those who say that USB government will never move forward, where are they today? Those who say without them, there will be nothing like a USB government, where are those people today? Those USB government and make mockery of USB, and then they say all manner of, you call it all manner of name. Where are they today? USB is busy flourishing like the tree planted by the rivers of Lebanon. There are no season of itself, and is waxing stronger and stronger. And many world powers, many countries are being recognizing USB today. Despite that they are not bringing it in the public, does not mean that something great or nations or countries are not recognizing USB. And I want to say, Ekelere m Chineke mma n'ihi n'ihe ọma o mere anyị o. Ihe mmadụ na-eche na anyị ga-abụ ka anyị mechara wee bụrụ ozi ya. Ekele gị Chineke mma, ekele gị Chukwu ọma. Ihe mmadụ na-eche na ị ga-abụ ka anyị mechara wee bụrụzi ya. Ihere na-eme ndị iro anyị, iwe na-ewegbu ndị iwe anyị o. Ihe mmadụ na-eche na anyị ga-abụ ka m mechara wee bụrụ. USB has come, it has come to say no power can hinder it. It has come to stay, it must come to do the work, it must come to do the needful for the sake of humanity. Oh, Chukwomame, Ekelengi Chinemema, Ekelengi Chukwomamo, Iye mmadụ na-eche na ị ga-abụ ka emechara wee bụrụ. Ihere when ndị na-achọ ha ọbịbịa USB taa, ọ gịnị ka na-emezi? Ụfọdụ na-apụzala, ụfọdụ na-apụzala, ụfọdụ ada ngwọrọ isi ekpuru ndị ụfọdụ nụ. Ndị na-achọghị ihe ọma na ndụ ha agaghị ahụzi ihe ọma nụ. Ihe m na-ekele gị bụ eze, ihe m na-aja gị mma eze, ihe mmadụ na-eche na ị ga-abụ ka m mechara wee bụrụ. Ekele gị Chineke mma m, ekele gị Chukwuma, ekele gị eze eluigwe, amarọ m ihe m ga-enye gị, ọ bụ ji ka m ga-agbanyere gị, amarọ m ihe m ga-enye gị o. Ihe mmadụ na-eche na ị ga-abụ ka m mechara wee bụrụ. USB has come to stay, USB has come to stay, no demon can stop you, no power can stop you, no matter the gang up, no matter the gang up. What God has said, it must surely come to pass. Ekelere gị Chineke mma n'ihi n'ihe ọma mere mụ. Ihe mmadụ na-eche na nga bụ ka m mechara wee bụrụ ozi ya. Ekele gị eze eluigwe, ekele gị Chukwuma, amarọ m ihe m ga-eji wee kelee gị o. Ihe niile mere n'ime mgbanye, amarọ m ihe ngaji ja gị mma maka n'ihe ọma mere m o. Aka m dị n'elu o, ekelere gị Chineke mma n'ihi n'ihe ọma mere anyị o. Ihe mmadụ na-eche na ị ga-abụ ka ị mechara wee bụrụzi ya. Chai.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is a wonderful one. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Let's go to Mazi Greg. Good evening from my location. And welcome and have the mic. Thank you so much. Mazi Greg, are you close to your mic? Okay, while waiting for him, we have Ocho Master here.
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
Yeah. Okay, my brother. Good evening. Good evening, Biafrans.
Yes, sir.
My greetings to everybody. We thank God for today, for His mercy, and the grace to see each other again this afternoon. May His name be praised, and may He continue His good work upon our life and the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our leader, Mazi Simon Ekpa-Njoku, the PM, and the Congress of the West. May God continue to keep them, sustain them, and give them more courage to do what they are doing for us, because they are in battlefield. We thank God for the Congress of the West's daughter. We are proud of our sister, our daughter, for making Biafrans proud. I think I'm coming out, my brother.
Loud and clear.
Okay. Yes. One more time. I thank you, Chino, for your good work, for your research, and your encouragement to every Biafrans to understand what they are doing and what the Biafra government is doing, and encouraging them to understand that they are doing the right thing and they are in the right track. That is the main thing that you are doing is not just doing research, but letting Biafrans to know that what United States of Government, Biafra government is doing is the right thing. And what they are doing is what is expected of them, and the experience and the battle, the fights, the blackmail, the gang up, and all kind of betrayals everywhere is expected. And when you are fighting for freedom, if we are fighting for freedom and you are really fighting for your freedom and nobody sabotaging you, that means you have not started, and it shows that you have not gotten to any level. So all this sabotage and blackmail and the attacks from every corner shows that we are at the right place and we are doing the right thing. So, because if there is no people that is attacking this battle, this
network. While we are waiting for him, Ocho Master, please, you can have the mic, because the network is holding our brother. So you have the mic.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you so much. Yes, and I greet every Biafran. I greet lovers of freedom, friends of Biafrans, allies of Biafrans. I greet each and every one of you according to your time zone. I greet you, Wada River Goddess. I came in while you were speaking. I greet you, my old man, brother Triple M. Bro Greg, I greet you, our honorable admin, Benchuk. God bless you. And this our brother that call from homeland. I don't know. I always forget your name. Son. This guy is a gift to us. If we have the opportunity to join the media team, it will be superb. Son, I greet you. Before I go on, Mazi Sino, I want to tell you that Mazino, you are plus in the things concern Biafra. You are a plus to us. And I want to tell you, I know you know that you are a blessing to yourself, by extension to Biafrans in general. Looking at what you have done so far since you came in, looking at what you're doing, you can see the impact. You can see the visible impact. In fact, somehow, the devils, when listening to your programs, they are very ashamed of themselves. And you see that some of them, they are disappearing, subpedaling, and vanishing. It is because of part of your job that you're doing. Your in-depth analysis, research, not just because analysis. You do the analysis with facts, with empirical facts, with evidential proofs and proven. And not only that, you align it with the history of those who have got their independence or their freedom through freedom fighting or through their quest or government in exile. Marcino, may God bless you. and bless what you're standing for. Keep
Bless you too.
speaking
Thank you
the
so
truth.
much.
Keep speaking the truth. Keep standing firm. God's willing. Sometimes people may not be millions watching at the same time, but I tell you, you are a plus and you're a blessing for us. Just take it like that. Now, I came in when River Goddess, not that River Goddess was talking. I don't know the topic, but from the submissions so far that I
The
listened
analysis,
to,
you have already heated the program because we are talking about countries that achieve group that achieve the declaration through recognition after they have after their declaration, they now achieve recognition, and when the world want to recognize them, there is many groups after their declaration, like Poland, like Ireland, like Australia, like
yeah,
Namibia, Algeria. So they have many groups, but the world recognized the first one that issued that
yeah.
peaceful.
Okay. So it is a similar program that you have done a couple of days ago
Yes.
when you talk about the people that was how the first people that made the declaration was organized. Apart from them
Yes.
having some factions, good. That is one of the wonderful of it, because so many all these saboteurs, baby
Mediocre
saboteurs,
individuals.
destructive saboteurs, mediocres. Some of them could not comprehend, could not understand what it means to be the first. Now, I want to talk about this saboteurs. I, you see, these people that are sabotaging, I want to ask them questions. Though some of them may not believe in the word of God, but I will connect it with the name we are bearing today in Biafra land. You that is sabotaging United States of Biafra, they declared. You that is sabotaging the cabinet of United States of Biafra. You, the internal saboteur and the external saboteur. You that being hell bent to sabotage and destroy. I want to ask you this question. From Genesis to Revelation, after Judas Iscariot, who else from that era till date, till this century that you heard that is bearing the name Judas? Who is bearing the name that we know now? Your guess is as good as mine if you know the real answer. Now, I want to bring you to the history of Igbo, where all of us come from, either interland or mainland. Who is bearing the surname today? Zeke. Please make your research and answer to yourself. Who is bearing this in this current day? Who are the people bearing Zeke? Even the Zeke's family themselves, I learned that most of them changed their name. Then bring it to the Biafran quest. After the 67 genocidal war that Nigeria committed against Biafra, and the war in between Biafra and Nigeria, I want to ask you, each and every one of us, the name Ifajuma, who in this recent day bearing the name Ifajuna. There are a lot of other names to be mentioned. If you get the answer right, then if you believe that what you're doing, you are doing it that you will survive or succeed, you can never succeed or survive with any sabotage. Then if you know the history of those who have sabotaged, either in Biafra or the genuine humanity, if you know how they feel and how their name is been erased, then if you know the history, if it pleases you, continue. If it doesn't please you, retract your step. Now, what will it benefit you that you are in another man's land, another man's country, having their documents, obtain the document of that country, either by residence, either by citizenship, by marital, or by childbirth, or whichever means that you have it through as a refugee as well, but you have the document. And you're very proud of that document that you're having. You are very proud of that passport that is growing your head. Now, just like us, have done the exposition or have do the program, you look at the country themselves, the process or the processes that led them and make them the great country that they are today that you're enjoying, and you're so proud of their document. Now, wouldn't it be superb unto you that you have your own original passport where is your own, exactly the land of your ancestors? Wouldn't you be more proud of yourself and of the nation you come from, which you know that geographically God has blessed us with whatever you can think about? I believe that Biafra is one of the most blessed nation or country in the planet Earth. Wouldn't you be so grateful, so proud if the country called Biafra come in the full actualization and functioning in the highest capacity? You have the passport. That passport, nobody can revoke it from you, because the one you're having now, the one that you're having in foreign land, or the citizenship you obtain by any other means, not your very own, can actually be revoked or striped out from you. Just like you can see in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where he is a British citizen, but look at how his case is going. Check, since he was taken in, even the consular assistant have not been given to him. Please prove me wrong if I'm prove me wrong. Now, Mazi Simon Ekpa, who is a Finnish citizen, have been taken in just because of being a black man, fighting for the freedom of his own country. We can go on. Those in America, some of our brothers who was taken down to Africa, deport them even with their documents and take it away from them. Also, another part of Europe, where your resident permit will be taken out from you, even right from the airport as you're coming in when you travel. Now, my fellow Biafrans, why don't you at least look at it beyond who you hate or who you hated? Why don't you join that your energy that you're using to fight against this new nation, one of the most powerful nations? Why don't you channel the energy for positive? Join. Call others to join this liberation phase we are into. Get your ID card, United States Biafra ID card. Call others to get their own. Don't you believe that it is better, way better than having a borrowed document? And remember, our DPM, Dr. Ngozi, have made it clear that so far as you have the United States of Biafran ID card, even if your citizenship or document of other nation that you have is tapped out of you or revoked, that nobody will deport you to Bongorian, being a Biafran. That is another plus. Why can't you encourage others, encourage yourself, and get that ID card? And I want to let us all know, having mentioned few people that you know, I know, and other ones you know that sabotage, even though you sabotage their immediate family, go and check them, how they are living today. Some of us that are in diaspora, go and check the history of those who sabotage in Europe, in America, in Asia, in Australia, in Scandinavia. Go and check those that you know that have sabotaged in one way or the other. Go and check that how their life is going today. That will give you the actual picture of what you're doing. So I will plead to every one of us, let us join hands and do what? Make this happen so that we will enjoy it, our children will enjoy it, our generations unborn will enjoy it, and our name will be in the history book as part of the people who made it happen. My fellow dear friends, I will leave it as at that because I'm not in position to talk much. Thank you for the opportunity given to me, Mazichino. I will always say, may God bless you. May the nation that you are dwelling upon bless you as well, because you are a blessing to yourself and you are a blessing to Biafrans. Because of that blessing, God will continue to bless you now and forever. Thank you. May God bless us.
Thank you so much, Osho Master. Honestly, whenever you come, you have your way of analyzing things, and which is put what we are doing together. So I want to still go back to, before I go to Madam Origin, let me go to Mazi Greg to finish up. Then we transfer the mic to Madam Origin.
Yeah, Marcino, thank you so much. I was speaking when my phone went off. I didn't even know that the network was stopping. I'm on the way. Yes. Sorry. Thank you so much. So as I was saying, that what you are doing is a kind of letting every Biafrans to know that they are in the right direction by standing with the United States of Biafra declared that there is no going back. And the Biafrans must understand one thing. When you check these people that are fighting and DPM, when you check the people who is blackmailing Maznan Mekano, when you check the people who is talking down on our PM, Simon Ekmanjok, there is no other thing they want to achieve. Biafrans must understand this and have it in their mind. You know, when the Igbo politicians and Nigerian government did everything to bribe Mazen Nanekano to drop Biafra, and Mazen Nanekano rejected that money. When the Igbo Biafrans tell Mazen Nanekano everything to drop Biafra, he refused. When they bribed DOS to pressurize Mazen Nanekano in the court through Maswell to attack Simon Ekpanjoko, and he did not do that. Now, the only thing they want to do is, since the DOS and the gang of the Igbo politicians who joined the Nigerian government to betray and kidnap Mazen Nanekano, and now they tell Mazen Nanekano to drop Biafra and they choose whatever he wants, and he refused. So what did they do? They said, okay, we will not kill him because we don't have the opportunity. If we kill him, it will be a problem to us. Let us jail him. If we jail him, we will force him through the so-called DOS to force him to accept the condition. So when this guy refused to accept their conditions, they say, okay, since you refuse, they give you money, they give you everything, you refuse, and you don't want the IPOB to be a political force. We have no other option than to do what? To make sure that before you do anything concerning Biafra, before you come out, to rubbish you. That is why they bought this very evil woman, this python head woman, to come and start with the DOS gangs to start blackmailing Mazen Kanu. We gave you money, you refused. We gave you every condition, you refused. And now you are refusing to cause mass Simon Ekwanjoko. You are refusing to distance yourself, to destroy yourself by refusing to take money. We will destroy you ourselves. So the only option the Nigerian government and these evil politicians and DOS have now is to start blackmailing Mazen Kanu. Because when you watch this woman that says, call herself Neka, tell Mazen Kanu that you say you cannot come out from prison without Biafra. So don't come out from prison without Biafra. You will not come out from prison without Biafra. So you must stay there until Biafra come. And if you want to come out, then you have to ally yourself with the DOS. And cause Simon Ekpa and the autopilot, knowing fully well that causing Simon Ekpa and Mazen are going to be in prison to fight Simon Ekpa and fight the Tongos and the so-called autopilot, the way they think it, not even United States of Biafra, is 100% destroying Mazen Kanu and destroying the Biafra that Mazen Kanu is fighting for. So since they're not getting it, they started blackmailing and attacking him and tried to rubbish him before all the Biafrans and Nigeria and the whole world. So if any Biafran who think that these people don't know where they're going, they know where they're doing. Exactly. The DOS, the Nigerian government and the Igbo politicians 100% know what they're doing. You tell us you cannot come out without Biafra. Since you are still making we will destroy you before you come out from that place. So that when you come out, the Igbos and the Biafrans and the world will not see you as anything. Otherwise, there is no reason to attack a man that the Nigerian government gave life imprisonment. There is no reason to attack the man. There is no single reason that these people have. If not, they have tried everything to bring Mazen Kanu down and they are not succeeding. So the best thing is to rubbish him, and the wife is the one that is spearheading the whole game. So somebody was saying that who will do what Mazen Kanu do, and the wife will not throw him out. All the whole of those people who are saying all those things, let them throw stone. Let them first throw stone. Any of them that is married and they have never cheated his wife. Many of them that are married that have not cheated their wife one way or the other, because when they talk about cheating, they think it's only when you have a sex with another woman is only when you cheat your wife. No, there's many ways you cheat the woman you put in your house. It's not only by sex. But let all of them from DOS to that criminal and all his gangs, Chinas and worry them, Chike them, and that evil police woman, let that woman stand before the land of people and say, since she married a man, she married that her husband with this kind of her character. He never cheated that in husband. Even the second one I had is not the first one that she's living with. She's living with a different man. So Biafra should be wise and stand on their feet and understand where these people are going. They only want to try to rubbish a man that have not done them anything. Only that this man say, I will not discuss any other thing than to get Biafra. And that is what he stands. So, and they should listen to the United States of Biafra and listen to this teaching that you are giving. That is the only thing that will help them and help every Biafran to stand with Mazen Nandekan and Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and Dr. Ngozi Oraveze. All these things will come and go. At the same time, Biafra will still come. That is my message. Thank you, Mazen, and God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We have Madam Origin. Please have the mic. Good evening from here. And you are welcome. Thank you so much.
Our Professor Ndewo, I greet you well. Can you hear me?
Thank you. Loud and clear. Thank you so much. You are welcome. We have missed you so long for social media. What happened?
I have been, it's okay. I can't say much on air, but It is well. Yeah, okay. For some time, yeah, it will be like that for a little bit. But any slight opportunity I have, I'll come out. I wanted to just come out to greet the brethren, to encourage everybody. But there is something very, very pivotal that Mazi Greg, thank you so very much. Thank you. I greet everybody on the both at the comment section, the commenters, those that gave submission, everybody. It is because of you that our generation and our children's generation will not suffer this evil we are going through, because we are going to stop it. We are doing so. So quickly, Mazi Greg, I just want to buttress, please listen to this. This is Mazi Nnamdi Kano's voice.
Go on.
Whatever it's called. Amela was a Christian, but to become the Speaker of the House, of Reps, he converted to Muslim. This is a sitting pastor carrying Bible every day, telling you about miracle. But in order to get elected as a governor, he had to convert to Islam. Look at him wearing the Fulani garb. Do you know why he traveled to come and beg Fulani people? Because he knows that those people who are going to vote in Edo are not the ones to decide who is going to be governor. Those that decide who is going to be governor, they live in Sokoto, they live in Katsina, they live in Abuja.
Okay, let me just stop it right there. Why I have to, play this is in continuation with what Mazi Greg said. You see all this persecution on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all this that is going on. And that is why I pity anybody, any Biafran, any Igbo that is still looking into the pot of election inside Nigeria. Why Peter Gregory Obi they didn't give him the presidency he won is because he has not sworn to the dome. And anyone that swears to the dome must do what they ask them to do. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused to sell his people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out for the freedom of his people. And he had it. And he is still on it. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is still on it. Dr. Ngozi Oraveze is holding the mantle. She is on it. Everyone that come out here every day to make sure that this evil that is upon the people that are living inside Nigeria, to stop it is to dismantle Nigeria. There is no hope for anybody inside that contraption called Nigeria, because anybody you see that is holding any office, any position, has already sworn to the dome and must carry out. That is why your governors cannot save any chicken inside their state. That is why your representatives cannot speak for you. They are paid to undermine your freedom. They are receiving between 30 to 50 million a month, which they somehow take from them too. They find a way to collect it back. So these people are miserable representatives. So as we are here with our professor, Real Biafra TV, educating us, sometimes when I listen to you, I don't even know what to add. I'm like, he has said it all. The fact that our Agumai has gone to do the peaceful re-declaration, which should be, that is what UN say that's what they are waiting for.
Yeah.
She has done the peaceful re-declaration, and we are doing everything, both diplomatic, both legal, to make sure our freedom is intact. And here we are. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. I rest it there. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Origin. Whatever we, there is set of all of you that once our voice is not coming, sometimes maybe we feel like what we are doing is not the right thing. In social media is why people decide not to come to us and even talk to Biafrans also. Because when all of you gather in a platform, the enemies, the saboteurs, because of the truth that all the ladies that are out there that have murdered their sleep to make that Biafra becomes what we're supposed to be. Honestly, once that is when we miss all of you, we feel like there is something that we are missing. And when we miss the men, we feel like there's something is going on somewhere. Are they okay? Because only this voice alone has let the world to know that women are into the game of restoring Biafra as a nation, supporting the re-declaration, not by just those you see on the cabinet member. Those outside the cabinet members also are there. What we are doing today is just let the world know that that process that Poland went in exile in 1939 to 1990, which is 51 years, that USB has gone, we are there right now. Then that process that's Algeria, when they went into exile with the government in Cairo, Egypt, and Tunisia, USB is on that. And they don't just went on exile, they declared their own is declaration of a new country. But Poland is declaration of a lost country. After they lost their country, hands of Soviet Union and Germany. The world, we have done it, and he said, this is only right way to have your country. And I believe I concur with the world, because if Chukwuemeka Ojukwu didn't declare Republic of Biafra, that gives recognition that the world, some of countries in Africa give recognition to the Republic of Biafra because of what? Not because of his fighting, but he declared the name of a country he's fighting for. So today we have come back to declare it back. That was November 29, 2024 in Helsinki, Finland. Like Namibia declaring their own in Angola and Tanzania. We have done this, we have gone through this process. And all of you are in their history, tell us that after these 7 countries, I went into their history today, that after their declaration, that their people form different groups that emerge after the declaration of those countries by one, the one of Namibia, SWAPO, SWAPO, the one of Algeria, FRAPR, is one for Algeria. So all this declaration by all these organizations, you said that you must recognize the first one that issue a peaceful declaration or a declaration. So the USB, through our DPM, the cabinet members, we have traveled to all the way to Finland. Like when Poland traveled all the way to London and France. Like when Algeria traveled all the way to Cairo, Egypt, and Tunisia. Like when Namibia traveled to Tanzania and Angola. We have traveled to Finland, traveled to America, and from Finland, we went back to our base. Finland and US is the 2 places we centralize our movement. So we have done all this. We are not going to wait for 50 years of Poland. We are not going to wait for the 30 years of 50 years of Algeria. We are not going to wait for 30 years of Namibia. No, because the case of our own is declared. And all of you know about the Biafra. So we have said, we have gotten it wrong from 1907 until to November 28, 2024. Then from the November 2024, we have gotten it right according to your law, and you made it openly. You said that there is no internal rival or any organization after a peaceful declare of United of Biafra in this modern 21st century, that the only one that you're going to recognize is USB declare, the first one. And he said, he asked a question, why did the international community always recognize the first? He said, the first was the normal idea, and they are the original. So the original among IPOB, MASOB, for FAKEBRGIE and fallback, BRC, CRC, PUK, Uncheckable, and Intl, all of them have emerged after our peaceful declaration. That is the organizations you said that in a Poland case that you ignore them and recognize the London government in exile and the France government in exile of people of Poland. You also recognize after holding Ireland for 400 years with the government in exile, you also recognize them. So we have met all the criteria this time around. And if you check our case, our journey started from 1967 to 2024. We have overweighted. We are not going to wait anymore. Give us what belongs to us, like you give to Poland, like you give to Namibia, like you give to Algeria, like you give to Ireland, like you give to Australia, like you give to it when Ethiopia lost their own hands of Italy. You give them. What of Kenya? Give us these things. That is why we are here. Now we are on the legal part of what you said, that 21st century legal criteria. Number one, for you to have a country is external remedial succession versus peaceful decoration or declaration based on what the one you want. Our own is lost. That is why it is decoration. So we are asking UN, EU, all the international bodies, we have gotten it right. Give us what will belong to us, which is one thing, recognition of United States of Biafra. We agreed. Our map has entered into the map of the world, map of the Africa. That is part of it. And anywhere US government goes to document, they accepted it. But we want openly, like what Israel gives Somaliland, give it to us. We deserve it. Our own case is no longer different because we have gotten there. We are no longer on the street. We are no longer IPOB, one family, protests, we move. We are no longer there. We have transitioned into a government in exile that issue a peaceful declaration of a lost country. The Biafra was lost in the hands of Nigeria in 1960-1970 until November the 29th. We have taken it back. The same way Poland lost their own, and in 1990 take their own back fully. The same way every country, and you said that recognition does not base on a population of people, that is based on the legal document. That is why the 56 men of US win over 500 that sign that America should not be a country. You said you have a doctrine of legal France anchor that organized, that protects every declared. What you give to America, 56 men, our own is 500. Give it to us. So please, on this junction, let us have our two minutes to summarize, because I'm going to go to work in the next 1 hour. Please let me start from Benchus. Have your tune after you, then 3 after 3 p.m., Greg after Greg, then Madam Origin. Then we'll summarize in the next 20 minutes. Please have your mic. Thank you so much. Mazben, are you close to your mic? If you are not, 3 p.m., please. If you are close.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much, Maze Chino, for what you have been doing. Yes, the history has said it, made it to be, and we will not keep quiet. Wherever you are, Biafrans, wherever you are, do what you can. Mazin Amdekano said, I don't, if you know how you bring that Biafra, bring it. Bring it. He's not particularizing, he doesn't make himself as the best. Or say, if you know where you can, give it to me. So all this group, all this nonsense people, nobody can go. Who doesn't believe in what they are doing? But in no longer time they will believe. Thank you so much. You have done a great thing. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Mazi 3PM, please, if you are close, have your mic. 3PM, are you there? Okay, while we are moving, 3PM is not closed. Please, Madam Origin, please have your last 2 minutes. I'm going to work. Let's stand up so I can be able to move to work.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, okay, go on, my sister Origin, go. Let her.
Okay, Professor Chino, you said it all. I am happy that a lot of well-meaning Biafrans are alert and they are protecting this mandate. So, and that's all I have to say. Everybody, don't give up, even when it is looking like nothing is happening. So long as I go on this our mandate to hold lawyer Gidigba, no shaking. She doesn't even have to do anything for me again. Hold on, Mama, wherever you are, hold on. Don't let anybody, if they're doing any pass come, don't listen to them. Hold on. You see all those ones that want to go, God, I don't want to say anything that's, I beg go. Everybody go and protect your house. Know something. Protect your family. Protect your families. Do what it takes to protect your family. Start from your family. Start from your community. And stop looking for, that is the problem we've been having. If somebody slap you, you say, where is the government? To slap them back first before you now call government. It's too fighting. I don't want to go too far. God bless you. Let me rest it there.
Thank you. Yeah, Ocho Master, please have the mic.
Anomia. Go on.
Ndewo again, my brother Chino at Biafra TV. You see, I want, because of what you said or somebody said about the Uchechi Okukano, I want to ask Uchechi Okukano this question and her cohort, those who are engineering her to go against the husband and the sabotaging the husband, Mazinan Kano, being in connection with those who are persecuting Mazinan Kano. And I will ask Biafrans to ask Uchechi the same question. Please join my voice, join your voice with my voice. There is a reason why I am asking that question, because I heard that somebody say that Uchechi because of Nandekano, I said or whatever story they talk. I want to ask Uchechi this question. Uchechi Okaf, I think it's Okaf or Uchechi, okay, let me use Uchechi, the supposed wife of our leader Nandekano. Uchechi, did Nandekano, our leader, marry you as a virgin? Please answer Biafran this. Uchechi Okukano, I asked you this simple question because of how you have been talking and Neka have been talking that Mazika Nandekano Jue, men now be Jue, Lawanyos, or Tubawanyos, in Lama 18 years. I asked you, Uchechi Okukano, did Nandekano, our leader, married you as a virgin? Was you a virgin when Nandekano married you? Answer us, please. Then when you respond, we will have something to say. Thank you very much. Mazi Chino, and I want to tell my fellow Biafrans, you see, we are home already. The only thing that remains is the little job, the little push that you and every other Biafrans should add. There is Italian language that said that il peggio è in passato. Il peggio è in passato. Meaning that in English word, it says that The worst have passed. That is the most ugly side have passed already. In the Biafra quest, in our freedom, on our liberation, the worst have passed. It can never, no matter what is going to happen going forward, you can never compare it like before. Every worst thing that would have happened or supposed to happen for us to get our freedom have happened already. So we are already at home. Just let us give this little push. What does that mean? Come out. Do that thing that you're doing. Support this freedom with your tokens. Support it with whatever you have as in finance. While you are doing the spiritual aspect of it, support it by letting people know that our freedom needs to be support and funded for it to be recognized. And let us know as we move, God is moving with us, and we will get home very soon. Thank you, Mazi Chino. Thank you, Madam River Goddess, Madam Origin. Thank you, my brother Triple M that gave me the opportunity as well. Thank you, Greg, our ever admin, Ben Chooks, Honorable, and every other person, Igede Son, every other Biafrans, those are the comment section. I will always respect and greet you. Do your best. If I have not liked the program, like it, share it accordingly. May God bless us as we do so. Thank you, Martina.
Thank you, Osho Master. Please, Mazi, Triple M, please have your mic. Thank you so much.
All right. My people have already said it all. I don't think there's much I want to say. My people, the only way is USB or nothing. I am a citizen of the United States of Biafra, and the United States of Biafra is a nation. Nigerian states must go out of United States of Biafran territory. Nakip Azwa, Eba Akaino, and we are going home very, 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 very soon, as we think. Our DPM and the cabinet are really doing marvelously well. Shalom. We are going home. Thank you.
Thank
you are muted.
Yeah, I say thank you, Mas Osho Master. Thank you, Madam Origin, Triple M, and all of you, Mazi Greg, and everybody in the building. I greet all of you. Thank you so much for being here today. It's a wonderful one, and I'm pleasured to have all of you, honored to have all of you here. I thank you so much. Please, the time, if you know what you're going to bring Biafra has gone. The time we are into is time that support USB. The word is said after any group that issue a peaceful declaration or declaration, that no other group again, that first one has entered in the archive, that if anybody come to submit any document, once they go to archive and find out it's not from that one that they declare it, that they see you as a noise maker. IPOB, stop making noise and face reality. BGC, stop making noise, face reality. FAKEBRGIE, stop making noise, face reality. Masob, stop making noise, face reality. Omar Jan, stop making noise, face reality. Omo Chukwokike, stop making noise, face reality. All of you and every other group, UN said that they will never recognize any of you because of what? The first declaration has happened November 29, 2024. That is the last one, no other one. So, my people, we'll come back again tomorrow. I thank you all for today's program. We have spent almost 4 hours, and thank you for being here. Once again, one love, we move. USB, we stand.